Good morning, sir. Hear me?
Good morning, all. On behalf of IQAC of Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College, I welcome you all for the fourth day FDP on ICT tools for smart teaching and blended learning.
Vanakkam. On behalf of IQAC of Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College, I welcome you all for this fourth Day FDP on ICT tools for smart teaching and blended learning. It's my gratitude to introduce the resource person for this session. Dr. Y. Lokeswara Chowdhury. He is an accomplished academician and researcher with over 24 years of teaching experience in commerce, finance, and management. He is currently serving as an associate professor and research supervisor at, at the PG and Research Department of Commerce, Government Arts College, Chennai. He holds a PhD in finance from the University of Madras, an MBA in finance, and an MPhil in commerce. He also qualified SLET for management from Bardiyar University in 2004 and for commerce from Bharathidasan University in 1999. With a strong background in teaching and research, he has supervised 11 completed PhD projects, 4 ongoing, and 26 MPhil dissertations. His research interests span across areas such as job satisfaction, emotional intelligence, customer preference, and tourism, with multiple publications in prestigious journals. He has also contributed to academic books and presented papers at several national and international conferences. In addition, in addition to his academic role, he has held key administrative positions, including coordinator for the UGC cell and member of the examination cell at his current institution. He employs a variety of innovative teaching methods, including case study, discussion, and project based learning. Passionate about research and academia, Dr. Chowdhury is dedicated to the development of both his students and the academic community. With this short introduction, I welcome you, sir. Now the session is hand over to the speaker. Thank you, sir.
Madam, shall we start?
Yes, sir.
Shall we start?
Yes, sir.
Hey, கிளம்பி போடான்னு சொன்னால கீழே போ, கீழே போய் பண்ணா, கீழே போய் பண்ணா. Ma'am, shall we start?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Ma'am, is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. We will start. Okay. Good morning and welcome to all. And this initiative is taken in order to develop the creative teaching techniques usage. And I think some net issues are there, but still, I think it is audible now, correct?
Yes, sir.
My screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. This initiative is taken in order to develop the and engaging the new age students, and thereby we need to follow a different approach so that you can able to manage the students in a better way. In addition to that, after digitalization or after COVID-19, there are new learning management systems came into the picture. With that initiative, today we will be doing an FDP program, an ICT tools for smart learning for blended learning. This we need to do. For that, there are different techniques available and different online portals have come. The portals like now, along with that, added advantage is AI tools has come into the picture for everything, for lesson plan preparation, for question papers preparation, for conducting the small cycle test or maybe a model test, we will have the separate AI tools. With this introduction, we will move on to the next. Today, I am taking a topic called as a big data analytics, and even in the presentation itself, we should be in a position to keep the presentations in such a way that it can attract the student. So that is how we need to design, and that is what we are doing it now. Second slide has come.
No,
Today our
sir.
presentation goes like this. What is big data? How it can be used? And what is the importance, especially in accounting field? And what techniques we use for that same? And integrated accounting aspects we will look at. And we also use what formats to be. Then finally, we'll try to summarize. This is the presentation plan. When you say it is a big data is a collection of data sheets where it is a large and complex data will be there, and they can be analyzed on traditional databases such as spreadsheets. So previously we used to have Excel spreadsheets. Now the same thing used in Power BI, Tableau, and then now using the pivot tables. These are the new techniques which you are using for now. And that is the reason why you can see in YouTube also there are a lot of things which are coming and as a how to optimize the usage of spreadsheets or do the 240 functions of Excel in a fraction of second. These type of advertisements are coming. Along with that, what we need to do is that you will have to include text, reports, and images and videos. When you become a more digital teacher, your interaction with the student will be in terms of videos, in terms of images, in terms of you should be, the student should be in a position to just observe what is there, and whatever the points coming out should come from you only. They cannot able to interpret what your image talks about. So that is how an historical data of 10 years, 20 years, a country full data we can able to present it, and that data we should be, and the student, we can able to attack the student by showing a huge data in a single screenshot, and thereby that is how it has to be. And example, if you look at the forms, records, database management companies, WAM systems, IQ Infoline, Provost, AI softwares, quantum data, DataQuest. These are some of the databases which they are giving the lot of data which he can able to include as a measure or a tool in order to attract the student. So in a single presentation, when you are combining all this, obviously that will be more attractive to the students. Engaging the student will be easy, and the student probably they will try to learn something better, or that means we need to change from our traditional methodologies to modern. And from here onwards, you look at the data which we are giving, the entire country data related to the poverty index. Poverty index are the different colors we are indicating, and student, this information, instead of explaining in a words, if you are showing this with the different colors and the India map, and probably that can able to attract the student, that can able to get along, that will register in the student mind, the performance in terms of representation and evaluation will be easy for us. So that is what we need to do when we are going for the higher education classes. Here, now we will ask the student, entire data is available in a report, and that report can contains whatever the data, which state is the backward state, which state is the forward state, how it can be improved, the strategies. That thing we will ask them to write it. We will present the data, we will ask them their observations, we will ask them to prepare a report. So basically, the objective of any creative teaching tool is to make the student engaged. Next one is to understand the things better, and to represent his ideas. His ideas will be collected from his mind and should be in a position to put it in the written communication. So that is how we can able to simultaneously develop his thinking pattern, develop his communication of written communication, report preparation, and representation. So these things which will be very, very crucial in employable skills. Look at the next data. This is once more the population pattern, where youngest population is there, where oldest population is there, below 18 years, above 18 years. The age groups are classified. Which state is having more number of youngsters? Which state is having more number of old age people? Based on that, we can able to. These are all the data which can help us to make the policy decisions. In fact, these are the discussion points can kept to the students. Then students can able to understand better. The students can able to do better in presentation skills as well as the skills. Next, look at diabetes status and high blood sugar levels of the individual. We get it full is more sweating will be there, hard working is there when compared to Jammu Kashmir and other places. But you look at Gujarat and Jammu Kashmir, the less percentage of diabetic patients when compared to the South India. Similarly, in eastern places, you look at in some of the eastern states are worstly affected with the diabetic percentages, and West Bengal. So in West Bengal, generally they use only fish will be used more, and then, but still, why? What are the reasons? In certain areas, diabetic percentage is more. These type of discussions will help. Along with that, you could have been seen each and every slide will have the different kind of flowers which are very rarely found in the general markets, and that is how. Okay, and this presentation making attractive is also one of the tools to attract the student. Then you look at this is the data, age of the population, and this 20 years is the median age you are taking, above 20 years and below 21 years if you are taking it, and where the population below 28 years is more in central India and North India and eastern states. Whereas southern states, above 20 years average population is found. This indicates that, and there is a drastic demographical divide between the North India and South India. So that could be the reason why we, especially South India and especially Tamil Nadu, depending for the physical workforce in construction industry, other industries, and we will be uh, depending on the North Indian states and Bihar especially, Bihar, West Bengal, Assam, etc. And then 1 minute, please. So far, so good. Now, in the slides to come, we will be discussing more on the CTT. So basically, I'm trying to give visual presentation and diagrammatical presentation will help out is one way of making the teaching learning successful. This is the first point I would like to insist on. And now here, these are another data we discussed. Next, look at the next data. Paying capacity. Paying capacity, tax paying capacity, who is paying more tax, who is paying less tax when compared to the entire continent wide. So the lesser amount of taxes are paid by the higher earning states, and whereas more amount of tax paid by the lower earning states. That also can observe, and this kind of data will be eye opener to the student. They can able to send. You look at in New Delhi, for every 100 rupees paying 45.3 rupees paid as a tax. Whereas the same thing if you look at in Tamil Nadu, 48.6. In Andhra Pradesh, 52.4. In Karnataka, it is 52.5. So at an average, 50 rupees plus we are paying as a tax. What does it indicate? The states which are paying more tax are the developed states. The states which are paying less tax are the underdeveloped states. That is how the central government policy decisions will be taken and amount of resources will be allocated in the budget. So that is nowhere it is fair, but at the same time, sustainable development of the entire country they need to look at. That is the reason why the decisions are like that. When you look at here, vegetarian, non-vegetarian, how much eat we are eating it. Look at the percentage of eating. 100% non-vegetarians can be found in the entire coastal area and northeastern states and even Jammu Kashmir. Whereas you look at the western side, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, okay, Haryana, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh. These are the regions where and vegetarians are more. And thereby, and even in UP, it is more or less, it is Himachal Pradesh, it is less, Chandigarh, all these are the states which are less consumption. And in the central India also we can, and this is the more relevant in the health analytics. In health analytics, the food patterns and the maybe health profile of the individuals, risk profile of the cardiac diseases, risk profile of the diabetics, all this can be measured. So that is how the data should be discussed inside the classrooms. Next, if you look at the states which are having the playground, the schools which are having the playground and not. In that, if you look at the 100% playgrounds are there in Karnataka. In Tamil Nadu, only 87%, Andhra Pradesh 79%. And in some of the states, you look at in UP and all, 96%, 76%, 80% is recorded in the Haryana, Punjab, all those areas, 81% in Madhya Pradesh. So this is a kind of data which will help the student to understand what kind of policy decisions is required, what are the requirements of the schools, especially with regard to the development of sports and games development, what is that required, and what kind of policies or maybe decisions or planning needs to be done. Then you look at this is another kind of data which is looking at banking and digital banking, fintech companies, all those existing. So digital banking, fintech companies, existence of this uh, non-banking institutions, risk management, wherever the fintech, blockchain usage, modern techniques usage. What are all the this entire country map? The same thing you see it is a cluster map network of sales to purchases where more number of sales able to represent with the complex diagram. If we look at this one, where we will get all this data. Whenever you are to prepare a data, and we need to depend on the internal sources, public servers, QuickBooks, clouds, external servers, Zoho books, especially for accounting. I'm talking about what factors propel the trend of big data. Why big data has come into the picture? Data analytics has come. Today, if you look at any decision, any presentation you go, it's all about data. It's all about data analytics, customer analytics, behavior analytics, marketing analytics, HR analytics, performance analytics, sales analytics, demand analytics, supply analytics, cost cutting, cost advantage, competitive advantage, comparative advantage, cutthroat competition, measurements, compare everything is database only. If database presentations will be more attractive, this can able to do the growth. That is the reason why today computers technology growth is more. New resources, new sources of data we are depending on AI, depending on the data. There are companies which are maintaining the only database submission companies. If you can log into the rbi.org.in, lot of data related to the similarly CMIE, Provost, RBI, okay, Niti Aayog. These databases, if you look at the entire country data, each and individual data profiling is coming through Aadhaar. So the Aadhaar itself a big database where we can able to see the age patterns, okay, and maybe composition of sex ratio, education levels. Now APAR card is releasing. Instead of Aadhaar card, additional card called as APAR card for all the students. DigiLocker systems. Wherever you go in future, you need not upload your community certificate, income certificate, first graduation certificate, all this. It will be captured as it is. No verification of certificates. All printing of certificates are not going to be there in future. So that is how the data is revolving. Data is provoking. Database management companies are growing. This we need to bring into the system called as learning and development, that is education system. Then you look at and what are the databases which is more relevant to our research? If you look at the exponential growth of business in computing skills, is it so? Or crowdsourcing and open source software infrastructure development in colleges? Regulatory regime, income tax department. Initially, olden days, many people will not submit the returns. Now, tax regime efficiency is increasing. Audit individuals identify the outlier differences that we need to analyze. That is possible today because of the systems. Right, sir. And thereby always automation of standard bookkeeping methods, ATM withdrawals, deposits, all accounting aspects today is standardized. And thereby, in the years to come, maybe learning of languages through the mobile apps is going to increase. So a teacher should be in a position to speak in the classroom about the new age technologies, new age apps, new age AI tools for learning. And this help to better driven audits, reduce the fraudulent activities, and improving the performance of the individuals, etc. So basically, all this will help to improve the processes, improve the businesses in terms of process transparency. Sir, Anna, sir. Process transparency, controls, KPIs will be increasing. The dashboards, every policy maker would like to have a dashboard where in which or every teacher would like to have a dashboard, how many students are attending, how many students are A grade, B grade, C grade, that they want to analyze from time to time. That is possible with the modern methodologies that it will help the to change entire radical change in the system itself. So better financial reporting system we can bring it, especially when you are looking at the accounting and IFRS, maybe standardization of the IFRS regulation of INR, US dollars, euro, yen, franc, reals, MNC, how the Indian dollar is doing, and preparation of the financial documents, maybe you call it as income financial statements, income statement, balance sheet, cash flow statements, fund flow statements in different currencies. That will make in a fraction of second, if you are changing from Indian currency to the American dollar, your balance sheet looks very shrinking. It when it convert into the dinars, it will be further shrinking. So these scenarios and no scenario analysis, sentimental analysis, or sensitivity analysis, different scenarios you need to present in the data. The screen is changing from time to time. Sir, is it audible? Is it audible? Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes. And now today we have some, especially with regard to the research, in academic research, there are some data collection tools. There are some data process tools. There are some data reporting tools. In the light of big data analytics and analytics scenario, we have all sort of tools today. You want to prepare one of the presentations, just to give you the title, the presentation slides, you can able to download it. Or you want to report in a statistical data presentation, you want statistical data presentation, separate AI tools are there, we can able to download it. And thereby data collection today from the, you want in the Excel format, you want in the Word format, or you want in the other image format, or you want in the only graphs. I think I have shown in the initial itself, India map with the data and then collection. That are also coming from the, there are companies like statistica.com and ICME, CMIR. These are the companies which are into the database management. And data process tools, when your big data analytic tools are there, these analytical tools will help you out. If you just maybe input the data, the output will be which pattern you want. It will ask, you want, if you are in a PDF, you want in a Word document, you want in Excel format, you want graphical representation, the data will be interchanged into the required style and it will present. And it can be shared in language conversion. It can be in Tamil, it can be in Telugu, it can be in Malayalam, it can be in English. That we can do. These are the things which made the data analytics very, very sweet and very, very useful to the decision making. Then you look at overall in accounting field, especially our databases. I'm talking about the databases where and all you can able to get data. BigCommerce, Chase, Zoho, Asana, Hopstaff, OneDrive, Notepad, Float, PayPal. These are the companies. Okay, WooCommerce, Pioneer, companies will provide cloud database at any time, anywhere you can able to access. Of the times it is free, and if at bank data. This is how the databases are polluted. This is how instance are they using the creative tools. Next, you look at there are programming, processing. Now, this slide shows about the what are the various data analytical tools which are available today for learning and development as well for research. R programming. R program is a leading analytical tool in the industry, widely used for statistics and data modeling. If you want to do the data modeling or no statistical modeling, most of the times today in the research programs, using the SEM model, path analysis. Okay, these maybe multiple regression model, CFA creation, all these things we can able to do with the or there is another program class Orange. That is also a good software or good statistical application where we can able to fix the data and explain the instead of putting the chi-square tables, association testing between what type of association is having a between two variables that you can do, or what type of relationship is there instead of using F-test and Z-test, you can use that. Instead of ranking now today, almost all the companies which are into the consulting industry, research and consulting, Capgemini, KPMG, all these companies use the Tableau, and thereby today some connectivity issues are there. Now it was resolved, I believe. You can able to hear me now? Yes, sir. You can able to hear me? Sir, you can able to hear me now? Excuse me. Sir, the presentation is visible. Whether you can able to hear me? Yes, sir. You can able to hear me, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Your voice shows open. Yes. And
Yes,
this
sir. Yes,
data
sir.
initially we thought that the Python is for only the software people. Now today it has become to the accounting profession. It has become to the BCom students. It has become to the any field of science students who are doing research, and thereby SQL servers, MongoDB, database, JSON, all these things which you need to learn in order to better handle the data and present in a better way. Then software as a application tool. Application softwares are increasing, and Spark is the other one. Apache, a company's Apache Spark is the other kind of large data processing engine which can able to entire country data it can able to process at a time. So that is the kind of innovation, that is the kind of data analytics which are brought into the picture. Yes, you look at Excel, it is a simplified one, everyone known one. Basically, normal functions are there. Now in the 10th generation, 11th generation, 12th generation computers, or maybe Windows 2000 plus, advanced Excel is there, advanced Excel tools you can use. Rapid minor will be layer-wise analysis, class-wise analysis. If it is a college, as a principal, you want to know the database of the each and every classroom profile, classroom performance, subject-wise performance. They can able to do the rapid minor is a software which you can use for the layer-wise analysis, class-wise analysis, or maybe group-wise analysis, section-wise analysis. For that purpose, we can use. Another one is NIME. NIME is allows to analyze the model the data through visual program. Entire thing is in a visual effects. It will give larger maybe we can see that if it is a small performance, small circle, big performance increases, the circle size increases. That is how it will be. And number of responses in the classroom is increasing, the circle size increases. Interaction is increasing, circle size increases. More number of answers coming, more number of answers can be viewed on the screen. So this is how it will be. And thereby the students also, whatever he is speaking, when it is represented on the board, when it is represented, the similar idea, whomever presented, how many number of people represented the same idea, that it can be mapped and shown, and thereby identifying the correct answer for a particular question, and that will encourage the student to come up and open up and then tell. Then quick view. Quick view is with a small amount of data, almost you can compare this is something like big data compressing into the small one and then showing, and then with different colors. Basically, we need to understand, and thereby instead of giving a data in numbers, and we can able to reduce and show. Another one is Splunk. This is another kind of software. Comparison purposes we can use it. Next, we look at machine learning. That is advanced tool and powerful processing. Chatbots will be there. Even you did a mistake, the system says that you are doing wrong. If you are making a wrong debit, wrong credit, or any other thing, immediately it will say that it does not match the requirements. So obviously you can able to identify that. It is something like that. If you are going in the wrong route, and usually Google Maps says you are take diversion, or you cross at that particular point if you want to arrive, then immediately it says your destination has reached, but still you are traveling. That indications will give. That will help lot of many times to improve the performance of any system. Then AI is an advanced tool which is a collection of so many companies: healthcare, logistics, banking, e-commerce, sports, any manufacturing, any field you can apply. The data can be polluted. So it is existing databases, collection, capturing what you are asking, it will present to you. It is up to you what is required to you, what is not required to you. It will collect lot of data. And next one is Internet of Things, Industry 4.0. What is Industry 4.0? In simple terms, we will tell. What is Industry 1.0 or Globalization 1.0? Entire world trade used to happen by shipping. In Globalization 2.0, steam engines came, railway wagons, locomotive engines, and that is a no. Industry 3.0, we had the different kind of setups, large ships, ocean going ships, connecting finding the shortest route, Suez Canal, Panama Canal, and thereby instead of traveling all the way to the Africa and then coming to the America, it is better in between Europe and Africa. There is a Suez Canal. We can cross from India. Any ship which is going from India to America can take a Suez Canal route, so that 20 to 30,000 kilometers of distance can be reduced. So that is how it is now. And that is how we need to go for Industry 4.0. Industry 4.0, what is now? Now robotics, AI tools, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and design thinking. These are the things used in each and every field. Either it is hospital field, medical field. These are the things as a teacher we should be in a position to talk to the student so that he can able to listen, or at least you can able to, you'll be in the silent in the classroom learner, that engaging the student can be improved. Here we are tools in advertisement, marketing, etc. we can do. And apart from that, cyber security tools and all can give. Then deep learning is another technology which is coming up with the advancements of aerospace, military, speech recognition, industry automation, telescopic or maybe a remote surgeries, or maybe a keyhole surgeries done by the robots. All these are the medical advances. The deep learning is which is the tool which is used. And then overall the expert in front of the accounting analytics alone will talk about Ernst and Young, Smiths, Deloitte, KPMG, PricewaterhouseCoopers, PRL, BDO, Glenn Shepherd, Planet. These are the companies who are very expertise in the accounting analytics, because IFRS today is there, gap analysis, financial reporting practices are changing from day to day, and thereby we need to expertise in these areas in order to do better. And thereby, once more I request all the participants to view each and every slide. You can find a different kind of flower, very rare flower, which you can see. So that makes the students to at least to think and this could be a feast for their vision. Then you look at the future of accountancy and accountants, and the analytics driven by all these companies who are into the big data analytics, where commerce students, management students, BBA students, others can able to get more number of opportunities if they are good in analytics. IBM, HP, big data, Oracle, SAP, cloud Google, other companies. I think there are a list of companies are given, and this is how we need to encourage the student in order to learn the analytics, in order to present in a better way. Then top big analytic tools which are used in accounting field: Tableau, Cloudera, Limpify, Pentho. These are the things in R programming. So these at least one or two programs, or a couple of programs as a teacher, if you are well versed, and you can able to live demo shows can be done, and thereby hence more keep on talking a story is not going to be the good lecture, and it is data presentation, image presentation, visual presentation, video presentation, discussion point, live workshops, live demos, live experiments, how the data changes, you need to show on the board. You need to show on the Excel sheet. You need to show on the thing. That makes a lot of change in the learning pattern and engaging pattern and developing pattern of teaching learning process. And you look at now open source softwares. All these are available at free of cost. Most of the times you need not pay anything. Just you need to give your email ID. You need to create so many email IDs, and email ID creation also easy, and getting the data also. And you need to remember for which database usage, for which type of software you are using. So that makes a lot of and thereby and downloading the apps, downloading the various types of databases is easy today. Now, what are the real-time applications of business? All these tools. And thereby seasonal tariff rates. Whenever if you are looking at the Tatkal ticket booking, air freight tickets, dynamic pricing. Airlines, e-commerce portals, when you're trying to book online, first time when you are verifying, it will be show some price. Next time you click, it counts as a second person also demanding, and thereby the price will be increased by another 500. Premium fixation, accidental insurances, every year, your maybe driving pattern, kilometers driven, routes you are taking, all these are analyzed by Google Maps, and there the premium will be fixed for you. Customization of the somebody will be buying a car, very rarely used, not traveled. In that case, the map says that it is very sparingly used car, and thereby premium amount will be less. The car which is going to roads on regular basis, the premium will be more. The car which is having very less time, the premium. Similarly, the person who is doing more work, regularly working, the probability of getting diseases, taking stress will be more, and thereby premium will be more on term insurance policy. Cash management services to fill the ATMs, it will be measuring, automatically mails will be sent to the cash management company, cash will be filled to the ATMs. And thereby, in personal life, you can know. And then similarly, road accidents. Road accidents today, previously they used it to, traffic police used it to come measure whose mistake it is. That's how they analyze. Now, only Google Map. Google Map, that point of time, what happened, how the driving speed, etc., they will be measured and things will be settled. And thereby, today, predictive analytics are become more and more, and even personal life made easy. And thereby, what you required for the 5G connection, we can able to connect, or maybe sharing of data, maybe your desktop sharing, and these are the things in the audit analytics is coming up. These are the way with the easy of life. These are the practical applications which you need to teach to the students. So, what about what is big data analytics? The big data analytics are a large data, big data. It is unstructured data converting into a structured pattern. Based on that, you can take a structured or real-time decisions. Now you look at the benefits of big data analytics. The big data can provide a lot of benefits. You can able to take the better and targeted decisions, and the real-time application is possible. And thereby, so big data analytics is, it is something like very difficult only, but at the same time, it is not impossible with the existing systems, applications, processes, and whatever the softwares which are available at technology which you are using. So, and thereby, any individual should be in a position to dancing on the elephant which is walking on the rope. So that is what talent pool we require today. That is how the talent needs to be improved. So that is the kind of thing which we need to bring into the teaching learning process and learning and management system. If you are mismatched, if you are unable to do the big data analytics, if you are unable to cope up with the creative teaching skills, you are unable to upskill yourself and reskill yourself, learning, unlearning, and relearning is not happening, then it will be the situation. You feel very stressed, you feel that I am so much workloaded that you need to carry out for livelihood. So this is what the thing will happen. So how to avoid such a risk? If you want to avoid such a risk, you can able to go for the Tally TRP, Zoho Books, Swapar, Busy Accounting, Gida, Sarah. There are so many softwares available for accounting, taxation, and logically decision making, presentation, and then teaching learning process, and then evaluation of the students. And thereby, these are the tools and techniques which you need to learn for accounting rules, big data analytics. Nothing is, no, you need not remember, but at the same time, you should know how to operate. And in summary, we would like to tell that big data analytics improve the client experience. For us is concerned, it is student experience, allows the companies, allow the students to better perform, improve the maybe their employability, and overall industry will grow, overall system becomes, and everybody says that Google knows your girlfriend better than you. The answer is yes, it is because big data, and the world become very small today. So this is what I would like to share with you as a creating teaching tool. And thank you for your kind patience and listening. And if at all any questions, we'll take up, and then we can go for break. Yes, sir. Sir, the presentation comes to an end. Now we can have some discussion. Sir, you can have some discussion. If anyone had any clarification with regard to this big data, all this, you can ask. And already these PPT slides are shared to the coordinator. In addition to that, we also shared one PDF document of 30 pages. That also we request the coordinator to share it to all the participants for a better understanding. And with regard to the creative teaching tools, there is another AI session, I believe. I think that presenter will do. And I will also try to share from my side the tools for preparing the maybe small tests, Kahoot, Augie.ai, Copilot for research, for data analysis. There are certain presentation view. These are the AI tools which I will share in different slides. That coordinator will give it to all of you. Thank you for your kind and listening. If any questions, I will take up.
Dear participants, good morning. If you have any clarifications, you can ask the resource person. Otherwise, you can put it in the chat box. Dear participants, anyone, you can raise your hand. Otherwise, you can put it in the chat box. Otherwise, we can wind up the session and we can, by 11:15, we can join.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind. And you can share these slides I have already sent to you. And also other AI tool shares also I will share it to you. And meanwhile, and another document 30 pages I send, that also you can share. That can help them to understand various things.
Okay, so thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your wonderful session, sir. Really, it was
Thank you, sir. Shall I leave with your kind permission? Shall I leave the meeting, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can leave, sir.
Please, sir. Thank you.
Dear participants, you all can leave and you can join by 11:15. The same link.
Shall I start, sir?
அம்மா இது ஆன் பண்ணி கொடுங்கம்மா மொபைல்ல.
Am I audible or ma'am? Whether I'm audible or not, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. Then okay, no.
Okay, sir.
Shall I share
Good
my
afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome you all for the second session of 7 Days FDP. It's my great pleasure to welcome our chief guest, Dr. P. Muthupandi, Professor of Education Department and Director of Distance Education, Madurai Kamarajar University, Madurai. I welcome you, sir. Now, I'm going to introduce our today resource person. He holds MSc, MEd, NET, MPhil, and PhD. He is having 15 years of experience in teaching and administration. Now he is working as a director in distance education. His expertise include ICT in education, statistics in research, data analysis with FOSS, e-connect development, educational psychology, and educational administration. He published 4 books. He organized 7 faculty induction programs, 2 refresher course, and 2 short-term courses. He also organized several workshops, seminar, and conferences. He published 25 papers and also he presented 62 papers. He invited as a lecturer for 120 program. He visited in Sri Lanka. He was guided 16 PhD scholar, 10 awarded and 6 ongoing. Dr. P. Muthupandi remain actively engaged in research and academic contribution, making a significant impact in education. Now this session hand over to Dr. P. Muthupandi, sir.
Yeah, so
Thank you.
so much, ma'am, for your brief introduction. And I'm thankful to the management for providing this opportunity to interact with the teaching fraternity. And I think I'm audible with you. And also, I hope my screen is visible to you all. Am I correct? Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. See, so today in this session, maybe the 1.5 hours, we are going to discuss about the blended learning in and outs, and especially in blended learning and what are all the blended learning, is a combination of both traditional as well as technology based or advanced things. So it is a combination of both the things, or a combination of open and distance learning concepts and combination of this formal education. So formal as well as informal education. So that is called as blended learning. So in that aspect, how in blended learning, this technological based aspects can be incorporated, or especially some artificial intelligence tools and some free and open source softwares, how these free and open source softwares can be incorporated in our teaching and learning. So that will be our focus for this 1.5 hours duration. Okay. So in between, if you are having any doubts, you are most welcome to clarify. You are most welcome. Okay. So before getting into that, we have to be aware of what is open source software. Okay. Yeah, I think you're all provided with chatting facility, so you can chat. Text can be done. Text can be typed by you, I think. So I hope all of you are using Microsoft Office. Am I correct? All of you using Microsoft Office. Am I correct? Is it correct or not? Yeah, any response from the participants? Is there any response from participants? No. I hope all of you are using the so-called for Microsoft Office. Am I correct or not? Are you using Microsoft Office or not? No. Any response? Can I expect some response from the participant side? Is it no? You cannot expect some response from the participants. No, no response. Anyway, so do you want to be a monotonous thing? I have to see here. I am not going to teach anything because I know very little bit in information and communication technology. And see, that's the reason why I wanted to have a interactive session. Interactive session in the sense you have to speak something, then only I can proceed. Otherwise, I may not proceed. Anyway, fine. It is your wish to respond. Information and communication technology. I'm not going to teach you what is information, what is communication, what is technology, because those things can be learned from ChatGPT or Gemini, or there are n number of artificial intelligence things are there to update ourselves the theoretical concept. But the thing is, the practical aspect is important. Okay, so that's the reason why I'm just focusing on these things. If we teach today's students, so this is the quote of Professor John Dewey, a famous philosopher as well as an educationist. If we teach today's student as we taught yesterday's, if we teach today's student as we taught yesterday's, we cheat, maybe we rob them of tomorrow. Okay, so this is what yes, I'll just open. Yeah, so this is what the Professor John Dewey's concept. We cannot teach present generation learners as we taught yesterday's. If we do the same thing, whatever we have taught, that strategy, the methodology, it is nothing but we are cheating the future of present generation learners. And this is applicable for all generations, not only for 2025. It can be applicable for 2050 or 2100 or 200 or 300, whatever may be, because the technology is changing day by day. Okay, the day by day technology is changing. The technology what we used yesterday may not be, we may not use the same by today, and maybe tomorrow we may go for a new technology. So in that sense, the technology is changing in the hands of human beings. Accordingly, we have to change our strategy as well as methodology inside the classroom as well as outside the classroom. So this is what the thing, you need not worry about this presentation. By visiting my website, you can download all my presentations, all the presentations, not only this presentation. So all of my presentation, sorry, I may not use the word PPT or Microsoft PowerPoint because I'm not for this term PPT or Microsoft PowerPoint, because it is I just compare the word Xerox in the place of photocopy. We are not using the word photocopy most of the time. Okay, but we are using the word Xerox, which is not a term, which is not a correct term for duplicate the pages, the printed pages or handwritten pages. Okay, so in that sense, this presentation is available in my website. And so one of the main objective is to develop a e-content by yourself. That is the thing. I hope you agree with that, the classroom in the past and present. So in the past, the classroom was under the tree, and in present, the classroom is surrounded by 4 walls and also with a more number of electronic gadgets. It may be a digital display or LCD projector or interactive whiteboard or whatever may be the thing. So today's classrooms is filled with electronic gadgets. And in that sense, we might be taught in the first setting under the tree. but we are in the place to handle the session in the second setting. So accordingly, we have to enable the technology inside the classroom for the better teaching, learning, as well as assessment purpose. And I hope you agree with the photo that I have displayed. Even for a photograph session, this may be a photograph session. Even for the photograph session, until the photographer said, okay, fine, stay ready, like that, we people are very much busy with electronic gadgets. Am I correct? Okay, so this is what happening. And this is this in course of time, this will be a major disease, no mobile phobia. Until going to the bed. Otherwise, I can say that until going for a deep sleep, we people are very much busy with electronic gadgets nowadays. Okay, this is what happening. No. So that's the reason why not only adults, even the adolescents, even the children, they are busy with the electronic gadgets. Even when I go to the nearby colleges, before the college, maybe in the compound wall of that college, maybe 4, 5 or 6 or 10 college students may be sitting, but they are not interactive with them. They are busy with their electronic gadgets. This is what going on nowadays, and this is missing. Okay, sometimes a conversation between the father and daughter may be like that. So, hi, sweetie, what was your school today? How was your school today? This was a question raised by the father, daddy. But the child may tell the dad, why are you asking me that? You just go and see my blog, or you go and see my status, WhatsApp status or Twitter thing. Then you will come to know what happened in the classroom. Why are you wasting your time and my time back? So this is what happening. And in those days, the teaching learning process was teacher centered. Whatever the teacher tells was believed. Maybe for so many reasons. For so many reasons, in the sense, in those days, there was no other media, okay, to confirm the knowledge. But it is not like that. Now it is not like that. So at least can anyone respond now? What is the software I am using for the presentation? Can anyone respond? What is the software I am using here for the presentation? So what is the software I'm using for this presentation? This is my question. Can anyone tell what is the software I am using for my presentation? So if I am alone, have to speak, I can record my lecture and I can put it in the video. But it should be interactive. That's my objective. That's the reason why I'm just asking some question. What is the software I'm using here in this platform, in this presentation, for this presentation? Can anyone tell? No, I should not expect any response from the participant. Is it so? Any response from the participants? Or the students or the learners or the participants are not allowed to speak? No response. Fine. Good. Nice. So in those days, teaching learning process was teacher centered, and especially the presentation, the software I'm using here is nothing but a free and open source software. Basically, the softwares can be classified into 3 categories. One is the proprietary software. That means we have to pay some amount, then only that particular software can be used or could be used. Okay, that is proprietary software. That is proprietary software. And the second software is nothing but free software. We can download from the internet and it can be used for any other purposes. But certain limitations will be there. So we cannot use all the menus, or we cannot use for the long time. Maybe the software will work for 30 days or 40 days or 45 days. So that is called as free software. Okay. And the third one is the free and the open source software. That means, hey, we can download the software from the internet and it can be installed in your system, and the software will work until your system is alive. So that is called as free and open source software. So in that sense, the software I'm using here is Impress, and simply you can log into Google. You can log into Google and you can type LibreOffice. So whatever you are doing with Microsoft Office can be done by LibreOffice. So LibreOffice download, you can download the thing, LibreOffice download. So simply you can go to this website. I hope my screen is visible to you all. Am I correct? Whether my screen is visible to you all or not? At least respond for this question. Whether my screen is visible to you all or not.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you for at least this response. Fine. So you can download the website, download the particular software, maybe for Linux or Mac or Windows, whatever may be your operating system. Simply, you can download the particular software and install, and you can work. Maybe for all your documentation work. For example, even if you're typing a leave letter, very simple. You can go to. You need not go to. I see know that Microsoft Office is not a open source software, and Microsoft Office is not a free software. Moreover, Microsoft Office is a proprietary software. That means each and every year, for every year, we have to pay almost 3,000 rupees to 4,000 rupees. Okay. So unless otherwise we are paying 3,000 rupees to 4,000 rupees, we may not be, we should not use that particular software. But we are using pirated softwares, or illegally we are using Microsoft Office. In my sense, as a researcher, hypothetically, I can say that almost 99% of us, it may be included me, 99% of the people are using the pirated version of Microsoft Office. And illegally, we are using 99% of the people in India, maybe illegally using Microsoft Office. This is what the nature. So in that sense, instead of going for pirated software, why not this kind of open source software? Simply, I can go for LibreOffice Writer after installation, and I can type whatever you want. For example, if you want to get ready with the chapters, chapter 1, maybe introduction and a conceptual framework. Introduction, and don't worry about the spelling mistake. So conceptual framework, I can type it. So I can, if you want to central alignment, Control E, right alignment, Control R, left alignment, Control L, E, bold B, italics I, Control U. So everything, whatever we are following in the Microsoft Office can be the same. Okay, can be the same in the LibreWriter. So instead of Microsoft Excel, we can go with the LibreCalc. So this is open source. Not only this LibreOffice. Even we can go with OpenOffice is there. OpenOffice. This is also a open source. OpenOffice download. You can go to OpenOffice, Apache OpenOffice. Simply you can download the version and you can install the software and you can work on it. So not only this, even Star Office is there. So we have this, Star Office. This is Star Office. This is a download Star Office 8.0. So simply we can download the software and we can install and we can work on it. No problem. Nobody is going to question you that whether you have purchased or not. No question. So in that sense, it is better to go for a proprietary, open source software for these kind of purposes. Okay, so in those days, the teaching learning process was like teacher-centered. And now it is not like that. It becomes a learner-centric. Learner will be provided with n number of opportunities. Not only the live face-to-face session, even a peer chart, a virtual platform, a digital library, learning management system or learner management system, learning portal, online learning, so many things, video conferencing, n number of opportunities are awaiting for the learner nowadays. It is not like the olden days. That's the reason why we are requesting the teaching or teaching fraternity to go with technology-enabled teaching learning. Not only technology-enabled teaching learning, and go with some kind of artificial intelligence-based technological tools in our teaching learning. Not only teaching learning, but also evaluation also. So this is what the thing. Okay, so in that sense, in technology, we call it as technology in education and technology of education. Okay, technology in education and technology of education. Technology in education is nothing but use of technological hardware and software in education. For example, use of computers, use of LCD projectors, usage of utilization of interactive whiteboards. That is technology in education. But technology of education is different. Technology of education is nothing but the methodology, the strategy, the scientific background, and the scientific reasoning for particular reinforcement, the scientific reasoning for particular motivation. So this is called as technology of education. There are quite number of differences are there between in education and of education. Okay, so this is what of and in education. And in that sense, free and open source softwares, as I have mentioned already, these free and open source softwares can be downloaded from the internet. Okay, so can anyone tell what is the software we are using for statistical analysis? Yes, can you type in the chat box? I think you are provided with the facility. You can type in the chat box. I hope you are all busy with some other work. Anyway, can those who are active, can you type what is the software we are using for statistical analysis? For example, all we are researchers. You might have been doing your research, maybe PhD, or you may be guiding PhD scholars. So in that sense, what is the software we are using for statistical analysis? Can you type in the chat box? Yes, I am waiting for your messages. Any message? What is the software that we are using for your statistical analysis? Anybody? Yeah, SPSS. Yeah, thank you for Dr. K. Pushpa. SPSS or R programming. Fine. And what we have mentioned, SPSS is a proprietary software. We have to pay maybe 1.5 lakh or 2 lakh in order to purchase the software. But at the same time, you have mentioned R programming also. It is an open source software. We can make use of R programming, a open source software. But here I am not going to tell you the R, but a different software, Jamovi, but at the same time, which is working in R. Basically, that particular software, Jamovi, is working on R only. But the front end will be the Jamovi. I'll tell you that. I'll explain you how the Jamovi can be used for data analysis purposes. Okay. So this is one thing, the free and the open source softwares. And so in that sense, we can talk about MOOCs, massive open online courses also. And in that sense, for the MOOCs programs, it is better to create the e-content. E-content has to be created. Is there anybody already gave a session on OBS Studio, Open Broadcaster Software? Is there anybody, any resource person touch upon the OBS Studio? So based on your response only, I can proceed. If already some resource person touched upon that, I can skip. Otherwise, I can go with OBS Studio. Any response from the participant? So in the FDP, no, fine. So then I can go with this OBS Studio, a open source platform, which can be used to record your own lectures along with your presentation, the so-called PPT. Along with your presentation, how your lectures can be recorded and it can be disseminated to the learners. Okay, so that's what my intention now. I'll proceed with this. So in that e-content, this 4-quadrant approach will be maintained. And the first quadrant, yes. In the first,
मानसिक संरक्षण म्हणजे आपला मानसिक आणि भावनिक आत्मविश्वास राखणे, समाजात महिलांवर होणाऱ्या हिंसाचारावर एक मोठे कारण म्हणजे मानसिक दबाव. अनेक वेळा महिलांवर घरच्यांकडून
yes, his mic is on. Our
महिलांवर घरच्यांकडून सुद्धा अत्याचार होतात.
no
म्हणजे
problem.
घरचे सुद्धा त्रास देतात. पण आपण त्यांच्या
So this is the 4-quadrant approach. And the first quadrant will be videos, audio, content, presentation, and the 2 will be with e-books, technical materials, those things. And the third quadrant will deal with the web resources like supplementary reading, little days, that thing. And quadrant 4 will be working. So in this section, if possible, we will see these things. So anyone can use that particular and yeah, mute. Okay, fine. Fine. So in this session, we are going to talk about some video editing softwares or e-content softwares or FOSS for data analysis or online assessment things. And we'll go with the first one, AI, artificial intelligence for question setting. And so if you are talking about artificial intelligence, and so this is one thing, you can go with question well. Question well is the artificial intelligence. So normally, or otherwise, if you don't know the spelling, you just go to Google and you type question well. So then AI powered teaching tools. So in which we can provide a title and we can have a objective type questions. Okay, so here I'm just maybe I can sign in with Google or sign in with some other Microsoft ID also. I just for my safer, I sign in with Google. So here that's a difference between the open source and free platform. This is free platform. So that I can generate 5 objective type questions or 10 objective type questions. If you go for a short answer, I cannot create freely. So 5, 10 can be generated freely. But if you want to have 20 multiple choice question, you have to pay some amount. That is the meaning. That is the restriction in the free software or free platforms. Okay, so this is what I think. So I can generate 10 objective type questions about maybe I can type something like if you want to have a questions on photosynthesis, you can type photosynthesis. English at for college level, maybe I can generate the questions. So simply by providing the title or topic, we can generate questions by using question well platform. So we can generate 10 questions, maybe some limitations will be there. That is a criteria followed in what you call this free software. So there will be some limitations. We have to wait for some time because this will take some time to generate the questions. Okay, and this is one platform, and one more platform is something like opexams.com. There is another platform, and we will wait for until the question paper is getting ready. So in not only this topic, even you can simply copy and paste the curriculum, the syllabus of your paper, and we can ask the question well to generate 10 questions. That also can be done. For example, I will take one syllabus. So simply I am going to my website and I'm just downloading why? I don't know why. So anyway, no problem. So now the photosynthesis question is ready. So simply you can export the questions and you can select all. So 0 selected. So by clicking this, you can select all the 10 questions. You can export the questions to anything. Maybe for Microsoft Word, you can export. You can select all and export. So it will give you a DOC file, photosynthesis DOCX file. So now the questions, all the 10 questions are in as a DOC file. So simply you can download and use that particular thing. So the Office Open XML. Yes, no problem. So this is the way. So you can go to Microsoft Word, select all, export data, Microsoft Word, and you select those things, export. Okay, I think some kind of error is there. Anyway, no problem. I can open with some other platforms. So this is the thing. I just open with LibreOffice Writer. Now these are all the questions. You know the first question, what is the common misconception about photosynthesis? And these are all the 4 options. And correct answer is photosynthesis occurs only in plants. Okay, so you can see the items here. You can see the items here. Go back. So what is the common misconception about photosynthesis? So photosynthesis occurs only in plants. The answer will be in the bold. So in that sense, 10 things will be there. Or sometimes if you want, you can export the questions to Google form also directly. You need not type again. You can type the Google form. You can send the questions to Google form. All the 10s. I can view in Google form. I can go to Google form. Right. Now it is in Google form. So what is common misconception about photosynthesis? Everything will be, including the answer. Okay, answer key will be photosynthesis occur in plants. Here answer key both involve the transformation of energy from one form to another. So everything will be transferred to this Google Forms. Okay, so in that way, we can transfer all the things from one to another form. Okay, so that's what happening in question well. Okay, I'll just do this. So this is about question well. Okay, this is about question well. And not only this, for example, no, if you are going to, let us imagine this is so this is the syllabus. I'm just going to my website and courses offered. I'm just going to UG courses, UG programs. Then let us take this is the history syllabus. So simply I can copy the particular unit Let us take, this is the unit. I will take some larger unit, then it will be better to explain the thing. This is the unit. Political and social awakening of Tamil Nadu. So this is the syllabus. I'm just copy the syllabus. Okay. And I'm going for the so-called the so-called question well. Okay. And I go back. Maybe initially I can type question well, or I can go to home. I can go to the home. This is a question well. Okay. And maybe it may be about history. Okay. And here English and college level and college reading level, I can give a text. That is the syllabus. Whatever I have copied can be pasted here. Whatever I have copied from that, I can paste it here. So, and then what I can do, I can save and generate questions. So this will generate questions for the particular syllabus. And finally, whether we are going to retain the same or not is different. It is up to you. Okay, it is up to you. Are you there? Anything, any doubt? You are most welcome if you are having doubt. But you people are not asking questions or asking. You are not ready for any discussion. Okay. Is there any doubt up to this? Is there any doubt up to this? See, in those days, if there is no doubt, there will be two things. There will be two things. One is whatever I have discussed, everything is clear. One thing. And the second thing is nothing is understandable. Everything is confusing and I cannot understand everything. That is second thing. So this is two things. If when there is no doubt. But nowadays we are adding the third one. When there is no doubt means you are just log into the online platform and you are doing some other work. That is the third thing. So this is what the understanding of understanding when there is no response for a question or when there is no answer for the question. Okay, right? We have given the syllabus and it is ready with the 10 objective type questions. What does the term this refers to, and what was the primary role of Madras something, and how did the home rule movement differ from it? So simply I can select the all and then export questions and you can have it as a Word file. So this can be done only simply by copy the syllabus and paste it here. It will give you the objective type questions. This is artificial intelligence question bank. Okay. So not only that, for example, if you are doing, see, if you are doing on YouTube, 1 minute. Sir, payment வந்துருச்சா? வணக்கம், நான் கிளாஸ்ல இருக்கேன், முடிச்சுட்டு கூப்பிடுறேன். Okay, so for example, if you are going to YouTube and you're seeing that one wonderful video is there. For example, let us take like this. For example, I'm just giving a just typing photosynthesis. Why I'm always talking photosynthesis? Uniformly, I can take a title. Okay, so let us take this is a good video. Let's take a good video.
Get up to 60% off on your favorite sports products and get stock loss. Visit your nearest store or in Serbia.
Maybe if it is a lecture, it will be better. No, if it is a lecture, photosynthesis lecture. Maybe anything. Maybe I can take like this. I think maybe it cannot be open. So it cannot be open, or you can go with another thing. So let us imagine this is a good lecture on photosynthesis, and so this can be downloaded easily by double clicking, and you can see very simple. If you think that this YouTube is very nice material, okay, if you think that, what you can do is you simply copy the link, the URL, and please go to the so-called question well, okay, and you can go back, multiple choice question well about the photosynthesis, okay, English for college students, and the thing is YouTube. So simply you just paste the copied link and you search. So once you do that, it will search and it will convert all the speech of that particular personality into text. So I can save, I can generate questions. So whatever mentioned in that particular video, based on that, it will generate questions. Okay. So simply we can provide the topic and we can generate questions, and we can copy paste the syllabus, maybe particular unit or the particular paper, or it is up to you. Okay, or it is up to you. So, or otherwise, you can simply copy the YouTube link and the link can be pasted here and it can be done. Okay, or otherwise, okay, or otherwise. So, if you want to take a question on a particular website, for example, no, if I'm going here, just I'm typing here, Google, or otherwise, no, I'm just going to mkudde.org. This is our website. So before that, the questions are, yeah, now the questions are ready. But where is it? Okay, so this is the question. What about the based on the lecture given by that lady in that YouTube link? Now the questions are ready. So in that way, we can simply generate questions based on the YouTube link also. So that is what my intention. Okay. So that's what my intention. So this can be done by using question well. Okay, fine. And also, for example, the question well can be done with some other different aspects also. I'm going here. Let us take, now I would like to take a question on Madurai Kamaraj University. So very simple, I can go here, I can type about us, maybe a director or something, or admission details or milestone, something, or Directorate of Distance Education. So simply I can copy the link. This is the about Madurai Kamaraj University, and I can go to question well, and I can select maybe university, about the university. Okay, English, college level, and here I can provide the website link. I copied, paste, and go. So what are all the content in the website will be analyzed first, and then I can go to save and I can generate questions. So is there any doubt? Again and again I am asking doubt. No, it is nothing but a formative assessment. A formative assessment. Like no, while the formative assessment will be focused on refining the particular product, or the process can be improved. And opposite is summative evaluation. At the end, the evaluation will be done. But based on the evaluation, only the judgment will be done, whether he passed or not. You will not go back that and you will not correct the why he mentioned the answer wrongly and what is the reason for wrong answer and what is the correct answer. That will not be discussed in summative assessment. But in formative assessment, it is not like that. It will be assessed. For example, you're having no like while preparing the sambar or while preparing something. It may be a chutney or something. It is quite natural now and then we used to taste whether it is correct or not, whether the spicy is correct or not, whether the salt is correct or not, whether the amount of quantum of that particular sambar is correct or not. So if the salt is more, we can pour some water. If the spicy is more, we can add some vegetables or something in order to compensate the spicy level. So this is what the important thing. One minute, please. 1 minute, please. Hello, Manapa. Hello. Okay, so this thing. So in order towards moving towards a better sambar, a better gravy or something, we now and then we used to taste like that. This formative evaluation. That's the reason why I am asking some questions in between. Doesn't mean that whether you learn or not. I myself, the objective has to be fulfilled. Okay, so this is the answers for the link, what I have pasted, the website link about Madurai Kamaraj. What is the primary objective of Directorate of Distance Education? And what is, in which year was the Institute of Correspondence Course and Continuing Education established? And which is the following best defines continuing education as mentioned in the reading? So it like that, based on the website link, it will generate some questions and that can be exported to Word file or some other file. So this is what question well, artificial intelligence. Okay, we can generate questions. But anyway, we are having so many artificial intelligence platforms. But even though we are doing with AI platforms, finally we have to depend on our own intelligence. That is important. Our own intelligence is important. Okay, our own intelligence is important. Okay. So anybody having doubt on artificial intelligence things? So not only this question well, or you can go with opexams.com, like here, opexams.com. Okay, and you can go for AI question generator. Even here also we can provide the topic or link or YouTube, media, PDF, everything. But this is the thing, content is free and topic is free, link we have to pay. So content and topic are free. And if you want to provide a link, you have to pay. And if you provide a YouTube link, you have to pay. If you provide a media, you have to pay. That's the thing. So these things are, so I can simply select the topic. I can type photosynthesis. So any topic, not only photosynthesis. For example, I'm giving a cloud computing. Okay, I can generate questions. But here the one more thing is I can there are some settings, generate questions. I can select the language, maybe English or other languages also. There's some listed languages are there. By default, the English will come. Okay, English and the difficulty level, whether it should be easy or it should be medium level or it should be hard level. That is important. So medium level and options, how many options has to, well, normally we will go for 4 options and number of questions will be done as a constant. Save and generate. And now the questions are getting ready, getting options and generating options and answers and other things. Okay, so now things are ready. So simply by clicking here, I can copy all the things. I can go for LibreWriter or Microsoft Word or anything. I can go for a new text document. I can paste it here. So with the correct answers, what does SAS stand for in cloud computing? Which of the following is the characteristics of cloud computing? In cloud computing, which model provides a which virtualized environment for running application and services? So in that way, we can generate questions by using OP exams also. Okay. So that which we can provide a content like syllabus. So what I have gone through now, for example, this is a syllabus. Just imagine this is a syllabus for maybe BA sociology we are offering. So this is the syllabus. So what I can do is totally let us take a larger unit, then it will be, so the units are very smaller one. If it is a larger unit, it will be better. Okay. So care and welfare need of the old age. So simply I can copy the thing, copy, and I'm going for what do you call this opexams.com. Where is it? Here. I can remove the thing and I can paste Control V here and I can generate questions. Whether a multiple choice question or true or false or short answers, I can go for short answers also. So this is generate questions, true or false, and save and generate, or short answers, save and generate. So it will give you the short answers. Along with the question, it will give you the answer also. Okay, so what type of needs include in healthcare and physical requirements for the elderly? Name one essential skill for old age care planning, advocacy. So what term refers to senior living in? So it will give you the hint, the answer hint. What type of need involves emotional as mental process, psychological thing. So it will give you a hint of answer. Then we can proceed with that. So this is what opexams.com. And there are so many other platforms also there. Like there is a thing, Ask QX, I think. Ask QX AI. I think it is now under some maintenance. Yeah, this is cloud-based thing. Okay, and there are some other thing like, the Gemini also can be used. This is the Gemini. Google applications. Gemini can be used. And simply type. For example, yesterday I typed one thing. For example, normally, let us take a small thing. Since I am suffering, just like a ChatGPT. Since ChatGPT, very well, suffering from fever, I may not able purposely I'm committing mistake in able. I'm not also I put part. I'm not able to attend the class today. So I may be permitted. So since I may be permitted for leave of 1 day. Likewise, I can send it and I can type for correction. So it will give you the corrected version. So dear ma'am or something, maybe teacher name, I'm writing to request a leave of absence from class today date. As I'm currently suffering from a fever, I will be unable to attend. I apologize for any inconveniences this may cause. So I'll make sure to catch up on any missed work and assignment as soon as I'm feeling better. Thank you for your understanding and consideration. So this is the way we can do. We can go with Gemini and other platforms for the thing. So OP exams can be created, or question wells can be used for artificial intelligence things. So these are all the things. Not only that, and even also there are many platforms like ChatGPT. So Gemini is one of the kind, and so many platforms are there. So in that way, we can move towards this kind of artificial intelligence things for a better teaching, learning, as well as assessment. Okay, so this is what the thing. And related to the free and open source softwares, and simply you can use of this LibreOffice and the other thing. Or otherwise, for example, if you want to analyze the thing, data analysis of your own data. So whatever you want to analyze, whatever you are doing with SPSS can be done with this LibreCalc, a open source platform. And there is there was a Kural. I think you are all from Tamil. I can speak in Tamil in this context. ஒரு 2000 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி, is there any person who do not know Tamil? யாராவது இருக்கீங்களா? தமிழ் தெரியாது யாராவது இருக்கீங்களா? Is there any person who doesn't know Tamil? Is there any person who cannot understand Tamil? Any response? I'm having doubt whether I'm with you or not. I am with you or not? My question is there anybody who do not know Tamil? So that since there is no response from your side, I am having a doubt whether I'm having internet connection or not. Or சொல்லுவாங்க இல்லையா, யாருக்கு தப்பில்லையோ தனியா பேசிட்டு இருக்கு அப்படின்ற மாதிரி, நான் ஏதோ தனியா பேசிட்டு இருக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங் எனக்கு வருது, because you are not responding. Okay, fine, that's good. So in that sense, you can simply type the data here. For example, if there are data like this, if you want to have a descriptive analysis, so just imagine these are all the data. These are all the data. If we want to find out the descriptive statistics like mean, median, mode, standard deviation, skewness, kurtosis, those things, simply you can go to data and the statistics and descriptive statistics. You simply select the result to in which cell the result has to be placed here, and the range is here. This is the range. Fine, that's all. Everything is done. This is the mean, and this is the standard error. This is the mode, median, first quartile, third quartile, variance, standard deviation, kurtosis, skewness, range, minimum, maximum, sum, count. Everything will be coming. Okay, so not only this, not only this descriptive, even though if you want to have a sampling or ANOVA or correlation, covariance, and exponential, see everything like regression, bad sample t-test, f-test, z-test, chi-square test, factor analysis, everything can be done by this LibreCalc. It is an open source platform. Okay, it is an open source platform. Coming to the point. So 2000 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடியே திருவள்ளுவர் ஒரு குறள் சொல்லியிருக்கிறாரு. இனிய உளவாக இன்னாத கூறல் கனி இருப்ப காய் கவர்ந்தற்று. மேபி எப்ப எழுதினாரு நமக்கு தெரியாது, யாருக்குமே அவ்வளவு கிளியர் கட்டா தெரியாது எப்ப எழுதினாரு. அப்பவே எழுதியிருக்காரு. அந்த குறள் இன்னைக்கு கான்டெக்ஸ்டுக்கு கரெக்டா வருது. அதான் அதோடைய பியூட்டி. இன்னைக்கு எவ்வளவு ஓப்பன் சோர்ஸ் ஃப்ரீயா கிடைச்சாலும் கூட நம்ம திருட்டுத்தனமா அந்த பைரேட்டட் சாஃப்ட்வேர் தான் இன்னைக்கு யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். அது மைக்ரோசாஃப்ட் ஆஃபீஸா இருக்கட்டும், SPSS இருக்கட்டும், அக்ரோபாட் ரைடரா இருக்கட்டும், வாட் எவர் மேபி, இன்னைக்கு அதை தான் நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். ஸோ அது அந்த கான்டெக்ட்ல பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா, இன்னைக்கு 99% ஆஃப் த பீப்புள் ஆர் யூசிங் பைரேட்டட் வெர்ஷன்ஸ். உங்களுக்கு இனிய உளவாக இன்னாத குரல் கனியிருப்ப காய் கவர்ந்தற்றுக்கு மீனிங் சொல்லணுன்ற அவசியம் இல்லை, பிகாஸ் எவ்ரிபடி நோஸ் தமிழ். அதனால இந்த குரல் கட்டாயமா எல்லாத்துக்கும் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும். அப்போ இந்த மீனிங்கும் உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும். ஸோ இது ஒரு LibreCalcல அழகா நம்ம ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்கல் அனாலிசிஸ் எல்லாமே நம்மளால பண்ண முடியும். Whatever we are doing with SPSS can be done with LibreCalc. மேபி இதில் கொஞ்சம் அட்வான்டேஜஸ் இருக்கலாம், அல்லது when compared to SPSS இதில் டிஸ்அட்வான்டேஜ் கூட இருக்கலாம். But main என்னன்னு பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னா, this is a open source. We can mention the name of the software in our thesis or in our journal or in our dissertation or whatever one. But we cannot mention the name. If you are, for example, if you are doing your data analysis by SPSS, you cannot mention the name of the software in your paper or in your dissertation or in your thesis. Am I correct? Without purchase the particular version, you cannot mention, because you may not have the license to use. You may not have the right to use that particular software unless otherwise you have paid the particular version, particular software. Okay, so in that sense, we can make use of this kind of artificial intelligence things, and also we can use softwares like LibreOffice and other things. And for example, there is another software called Jamovi. Here also, whatever you are doing with the SPSS can be done. So simply you type Jamovi download. Jamovi download. So in the Jamovi download, desktop Jamovi download, and you can download this particular software 2.3.2a, 2.3.2a. You can click, and when you click, automatically the software will be downloaded. Very less, only 259 MB alone. I just cancel because I'm already having downloaded the software and I have installed it. So simply you can download the software. It is an open source. You need not worry, because Jamovi is an open source. Okay, it is an open source. Anyone can make use of this software. Nobody is going to question you about whether you have purchased this particular software or not, since it is open source. Okay, so this is what the important thing. And after the installation, you just go there. Okay, we can go to the software. I think I'm not having the particular software in this system. Actually, I plan to anyway. Then I will download and install for your thing. Because I just Jamovi is not installed in the system, I think. Because I was planning to participate in this online program in my laptop, but unfortunately the laptop got delayed by 11:50. That's the reason why I joined through this my desktop. But the thing is, desktop is not having the particular software Jamovi. Okay. So anyway, if you want to learn Jamovi, it doesn't matter. Again, you please go to YouTube. Okay. And you type Jamovi tutorial. So Jamovi tutorial, like you can type in Hindi or in Tamil or something. Jamovi, and you can download.
Now I'll show you how to perform certain analysis using Jamovi software. You just go to your start menu and then type Jamovi, and then you click your software.
Okay, so simply you can double click and you can add SS in between the dot and Y, and you put enter. So the particular video can be downloaded by save from .net. This is applicable for all the YouTube videos. Okay, whatever maybe most of the videos can be downloaded by this way, and simply you can download this particular video, and it can be used by you. So that is the fact. Okay. Yes. So is there any doubt until this? Is there any doubt until this? At least you provide no doubt, like that's what my expectation. If it is bi-directional, it will be the teaching learning process will be nice. For example, you are talking in the classroom, you are asking questions to the learners, but there is no response from the learner's side. And what will be your mindset? You may think that, so I didn't teach well, I think. Okay. Suppose I think I might not teach well. That's the reason why they are not replying. That's the reason why I cannot check whether they learned or not. So silent means that you doesn't know anything, or whatever I have said was not understandable. That is the meaning. Okay. So anyway, if there is any doubt, you are most welcome to talk at any time, discuss at any time. Okay, fine. So this is what now. I think the Jamovi is downloading. Maybe it is getting some delay. I don't know why. Normally, by this time, it might have been downloaded. So simply you can go to the Jamovi and you can do the things. For example, I'm doing this. This is the thing. So this is the thing. And regarding the statistics, while we are talking about the softwares for statistical analysis, and whatever I have given in a red background or proprietary softwares, including the SPSS, including the MS Excel, or proprietary softwares. That is, we have to pay certain amount, then only we share later the software you mentioned during the presentation. Yes, what is the software? I do not know. Could you share later the software you mentioned during the presentation? Thank you. I couldn't understand the Kritika's question. If it will be better if you unmute yourself and you raise your question. It will be better. Anyway, thank you for your response. So whatever I have mentioned in green color background, these are all the non-proprietary as well as open source platforms. Okay, and this is how to download the LibreOffice and other things. And this is the opening screen of that particular Jamovi. This is the opening window. And here will be the data. And when you click here, the result will be coming. Okay. So that is the thing. That is the logic of thing. Maybe I can work with a different platform. Maybe the different thing. Okay, so I just want to know whether the download, what is the status of download? Maybe very less. I think the internet is slow. Otherwise, maybe it took 2 hours, I think. Anyway, I'll explain with the with the screenshots. This is the view. Okay, and this is the view. And so this is the data. I can type. This is the menu, and this way I can do. And if you are interested, you can go to the website called. I'll open the website called jamovi.mkuniversity.ac.in. So this is the website jamovi.mkuniversity.ac.in, where you can download the template data. Extension technology forward joining the program. இந்த மீட்டிங் ஜிடி கமிட்டி மீட்டிங்கு சிண்டிகேட் ரூம் இருக்காரு. ஆமாம் சார். எத்தனை மணிக்கு? 1 மணி 11 மணிக்கா 10 மணிக்கா? நம்ம அவைலபிலிட்டி பண்ணி கம்யூனிகேஷன் அடிச்சு வச்சிருக்கோம். இல்லை அவங்க காலையில் ஏதாவது மீட்டிங் வச்சுருந்தாங்கன்னா நம்ம அதை மத்தியானத்துக்கு மாற்றிக்குவோம். ஒருவேளை மத்தியானம் இப்போ கன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணணும்னு சொல்லியிருக்காரு. நான் அது சும்மா தான் இருக்கேன். சும்மா ஒன்று கன்ஃபார்ம் பண்றேன் சார் நான் டைம் மட்டும்.
ஆமா டைமும்
டேட் கன்ஃபார்ம்.
டேட் நீங்க சொல்றீங்களா வியாபாரம்னா இண்டிகேட் பண்ணும்.
இந்த யோகாவுக்கு மட்டும் ஒரு ஃபைல் ரெடி பண்ணுங்க சார். நான் ஸ்ட்ரென்த் மட்டும் வாங்கி கொடுத்துறேன்.
ஆமா அந்த பல முன்னாடி
ஆமா.
சொன்னாங்க.
So this is what you can simply go to downloads and you can download the particular software and you can have some study material also on Jamovi. You can simply download the sample data also and the presentation which was used by the resource person. So this is the website which was created by us for the purpose of one workshop we conducted in 2022, very old thing. But anyway, we are keeping the website alive. And also, if there are people from social science, I think it is not working. The rate limit, why it is coming, I don't know. The request has been rate limited. Please try again. I don't know why it is coming. Yes, anyway, I'll check it out. Okay. So in this way, you can download the things and you can make use of the Jamovi platform. And this is the thing. And I'll go through this. Yeah. So this is what the data, gender, locality, everything will be there. So you can simply select the explorations. Here is the exploration and you can select descriptives and it will give you all the mean, median, mode and everything. It will give all the mean, median, mode and everything. So this will be a opt thing. And so likewise here also you need not worry about the tutorial and other things. And as I have mentioned already, you can go to YouTube. You can go to YouTube. And you can type tutorial, maybe in the name of Jamovi tutorial. And I have mentioned already, I think you can simply download the thing and make use of it. And whatever you are asking, it will give you the entire tutorial will be given by the particular thing, and you can make use of those things. Okay, so this is about Jamovi. I will check the download status. So still it is very less. The download is very slow. So if it is fine, I can show you how the Jamovi can be involved. Okay. Okay, so the next component is OBS Studio. And OBS Studio, I'm going to demo how OBS Studio open broadcaster software can be used for recording our own lectures. Okay, so this is the OBS Studio. I'll delete everything, then only remind me later and delete. So normally the OBS Studio will look like this. And I'd like to tell you where the your OBS Studio can be downloaded. You just go to Google and you type OBS Studio download for Windows and simply click on this and you can download the installer. And it is a cross platform. Normally this open source softwares are cross platforms. So we can download the software for Windows or we can download the software for Mac or we can download the software for Linux operating system. So simply download the installer. We can download the particular software and it can be installed. And by opening, it will be like this. Okay, it will be like this. For example, in the scene 1, but maybe this will be the space allotted for my PPT. And this will be allotted for my logo, like a Sun TV logo or Vijay TV logo or Animal Planet logo. And here my video will be there. Just imagine. So for my presentation, what I have to do is my presentation has to be in a full screen mode first. Okay. So it has to be in a full screen mode, slideshow from the beginning. And I can go like this. And I can click Alt tab and I can go to OBS Studio. Here I can select the source. Here is the source and here is the scene and here is the audio mixer and this is the preview window. Whatever the output will be displayed here. This is the preview window. This is the scene transition. This is the controls. And then select OK plus symbol and window capture. Window capture is meant for to capture particular window. It may be a PowerPoint or it may be a Internet Explorer or it may be a Google Chrome, a particular window. So I'm just window capture. Okay. And I'm selecting, this is a maybe a PowerPoint presentation. This is a slideshow. This is what? Just okay. And I can reduce the size. Reduce the size. And I can keep it like this. And I sometimes I can increase. I can do this way. Okay. So this will be the slide. When I change the slide also changing. And if you want to provide your own institutional logo like Venkateshwara College of Arts and Science, your own logo here, so simply plus symbol and you click with what you call the image, and you can browse the image, browse. So I'm having my own logo in the Dropbox. Maybe in the desktop you may have that. So I may go to Dropbox. Where is the Dropbox? Yes. Users, HP. Oh, Dropbox will not be here. No, I think the Dropbox will not be here. So anyway, I can go with the logo. Maybe I may have in a different location. Maybe just imagine this is the logo. Just imagine this is the logo. NAC. This is the logo. Okay. I'm telling you, just imagine this is the logo. I just open. Okay, I can give it. I can reduce the size and I can keep it here. So this logo will be constant for across the video, like Sun TV and other TV. So if you want to provide your own institution here below, plus symbol, and you go with the text. Okay, text, you type OK, and you type the text here, maybe MKU, DDE, I can put OK. So I can reduce the thing and I can change the color or text size, everything can be done. So I can put like this. Okay. So if you want to keep your video here, that also can be done. But the thing is, already my video is busy with 1 minute. Hello. அந்த கிளாஸ்ல இருக்கேன் முடிச்சுட்டு கூப்பிடுறேன். Okay, and you can like your video, if you want to insert your video here, so simply I have to stop my video in the Zoom, because in the Zoom my camera may be busy. Okay, so I have to stop my video here. And I have stop my video here, and then I can go to plus symbol and video capture device. Where is the video capture device? Here is the video capture device. Again, okay, my video will be captured in this way. So I can reduce, I can keep it here or there as you like. I can keep it here this way. It is up to you. It is up to you. So now I can record, or if you want to show something else, it can be. Okay, it can be. So I can start my recording and I can start my presentation. So before I click the start recording, here the recording time will be 0000 countdown. Okay, so start recording and I can go to the PPT and so dear learners, it is happy to meet you through this e-content. So this digital presentation can be downloaded from my website. And this is the data analysis. And this is what is not data analysis. You know the weighing machine in the railway station. If you stand on that weighing machine, if you put 1 rupee coin, it will give you the weight, which may not be reliable or not reliable. It may be reliable or may not be reliable. Okay. So in that way, it doesn't know what the person or object is on me. Even if you put a back of brinjal or lady's finger or tomato, it will give you the horoscope. It will give you the weight because it is a machine. Okay. Likewise, our data analysis software also a machine only, because it doesn't know it doesn't know what should be done like. So in that way, this is the measures of types of measurement of scale, and this is an example. This is an example, and this is the variable, and this is open source. This is the Tirukural, and likewise, I can proceed. I can proceed like this, and by Alt tab, I can stop recording. Now my recording can be retrieved or played from file, show recordings. I will stop the recording. Now show recordings. So simply in today's date, maybe where is today's date? And today's date, the recording might be available. Here is the thing. 3/2/2020. Can you hear the audio? Can you hear the audio or not? If you are responding only, I can help. Otherwise, I may not help. No. So this is what. So whenever I change the presentation, the PPT, here the slide will also changing. So in this way, I can do I can make use of this OBS Studio for recording your own lectures. And it can be edited, the live streaming can be done, and there are so many options are there here to equip yourself. Okay, so this is what I think the mic also busy with here, no? So that it is better. So that is the thing, and I can select the mic. What is the mic has to be configured or something. So it can be done. Okay, fine. So is there any doubt up to this? Is there any doubt up to this? Yeah, anything? Yeah, dear participant, because my camera is busy here, so that I have to delete. Video capture, I have to delete. Then only the camera will on here. So now the camera will on. Okay, fine. So any doubt? So if there is any doubt, you are most welcome. Is there any doubt or not? So dear friends, if there is any doubt, you are most welcome. Otherwise, we can wind up the thing. Yes, so dear coordinator ma'am, and the person who is coordinating the session, and thank you so much for your support, and thanks for your invitation. And I hope I'll I have shared something related to information and communication technological tools for our better teaching, learning, as well as assessment. Okay, so thank you so much for all your support.
Thank you for your wonderful speech, sir. Thank you. Dear participant, next session start will after lunch. Thank you.
Hello, madam. Madam. Sir. Mohan, sir. Sir, Mohan, sir. Chandopalya. Sir,
അങ്ങനെ മീറ്റിംഗ് ആരംഭിக்கலாம் ஏதோ பஞ்சாயத்தை பார்த்துட்டு நான் ஏதோ மைக் இருக்கேன்னு படிச்சிட்டாரு
யார் மெய்ஞானம்மா இவர் தமிழ்நாடு தெரியுது மெய்ஞானம் சார் சுபப்பிரியா சின்னியப்பன் சார் நஞ்சப்பன் சார் சார் நஞ்சப்பன் சார் கேக்குதா இல்லையா
வீடியோ ஆன் பண்ணுங்க சார் வீடியோ இப்போ ஆன் பண்ணுங்க
சார் நஞ்சப்பன் சார் இந்த லிங்க் அனுப்புறேன் உங்களுக்கு ஜூம் இருக்கா
கனெக்ட் ஆயிடுச்சுல ஓகே ஓகே எனக்கு அனுப்புங்க நான் கனெக்ட் பண்றேன்
இல்ல ஜூம் இதுல இல்ல சும்மா இதுக்கு இன்ஸ்டால்
இல்ல
பண்ணி
இல்ல என்கிட்ட இருக்கு நீங்க எனக்கு ஃபார்வர்ட் மட்டும் பண்ணுங்க
குட் ஆஃப்டர்நூன்
கேக்குது சார்
கேக்குதா
Shall I start now? Good afternoon to one and all present here. It's my privilege and honor to extend a warm welcome to all of you. On behalf of Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College and the Department of Sociology, Bharatiyar University. Today we are gathered here for the third session of this enlightening program, which will focus on the futuristic approach to the usage of ICT tools in education. With technology evolving rapidly, it has become essential for educators to harness these tools to improve teaching and learning outcomes, making it is a crucial aspect of academic development. I am privileged to welcome our esteemed resource person, Dr. E.K. Grishan, Dean of the Department of Computer Science at Sri Krishna Aditya College of Arts and Science. I welcome our resource person.
Thank you, madam. Can you hear me, madam?
He has 23 years of sir.
Go ahead, madam. Go ahead, please.
He has 23 years of experience in teaching computer science courses and with a research experience of about 16 years, during which he has supervised 21 MPhil at present guiding 5 PhD research scholars. He has cleared set examination during February 2016. He is a life member and present secretary of Computer Society of India and has received active participation awards from CSI during the year 2016 to 17. He has also received an award on Teachers' Day from Global Vision Infocon Services, Coimbatore during September 2014. He has received grants from UGC InflipNet for the conduct of national seminar. He has been invited a guest speaker in various colleges across Tamil Nadu and Kerala. He has presented and published several research articles in the field of computer science. He is a member of Board of Studies in few autonomous arts and science colleges. He is the brand ambassador for the IIT Bombay Spoken Tutorial online training program and also certified auditors. At present, he is head of computer technology and dean of internal quality assurance cell at his workplace. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you, and I look forward to a productive and enriching session today. This session hand over to Dr. E.K. Grishan, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam, for the introduction.
Thank
can
you,
you
sir.
hear me, madam?
Okay, sir.
Yes. So my topic for today's session is futuristic approach, the usage of ICT tools, more particularly in education and training. As you all know, what is the meaning for ICT? So all these days you are into this theme of ICT education, blended learning during this FDP. So ICT as such is, the full form is information and communication technology. And the tools which are used for this ICT can be anything that includes computers, hardware, software, programs, everything can be included in this ICT. And it is mainly used for the users to create a content, store it, share it, and communicate to others. This is the main purpose of the ICT tools. So where the ICT is used? ICT is used in almost all field. And since we are from the educational background, I thought of including the ICT tools which are used in education and training in universities and colleges, which can help the communication efficiency, access to knowledge, creativity, and ultimately innovation in education. So that is about what is ICT, and what about the impact of ICT tools? How the ICT has penetrated all these years in our educational society, particularly in India, and what improvements it has made in our educational field. So it has naturally enhanced the teaching and learning. It has made the students and teachers to be interactive and very much engaging, and particularly it is giving the personalized learning environment through the smart boards and customized learnings, etc. And the second important thing is it has increased the accessibility and inclusion of all stakeholders. whether the students are having disabilities or whether they can access a particular resource. That is all made. There is no walls, there is no barriers also in the use of these ICT tools, and naturally it has increased the accessibility through the MOOCs and other methods of inclusion and accessibility. That is the second important impact. And the third one is the efficient administration. You know how the schools and colleges are run. You can go to any school or any university or any college where we can find the computers which are used for entering or storing the data about the student once he has joined, and until he completes his graduation or completes his schooling, the details are being maintained in the any one of the software tools. So it is more efficient rather than manually maintaining the data about the students. Now almost all schools, even government schools, have come into this usage of ICT, where it has made the administration much efficient and the communication with the students more efficient. That is the third impact on ICT. And the last one is the global learning opportunities. It has paved way for the students and teachers to move upon from one particular region to the entire globe. So the more opportunities are there through our LMS, through our Google Meet, through MS Teams and Zoom, so on and so forth. For instance, now I am in particular place in Coimbatore and you are in several places. So this is the opportunity that, or this is the impact that ICT has made in our education field. That is what I want to mention. So these are the impacts which the ICT has made. And what about the challenges? For any concept, there will be definitely there will be a challenge, and there will be a limitation or disadvantages in any of the field. Whatever. Similarly, ICT is also having certain amount of challenges in implementation. So one such challenge is the digital divide. See, everyone is not having the access to internet, particularly in a country like India, where we have more rural population. There is a certain digital divide among the people living in the country. There are people living in the urban areas and people living in the rural areas. Now the government has come with certain schemes to penetrate internet into the rural areas of our country. Therefore, breaking this barrier of digital divide, in the few years to come, this challenge will be overcome. That is what we are thinking. So that is one challenge which ICT implementation is looking forward. And next one is the training of the teacher. See, many of us, when we are educated, we were not much efficient or much used to this ICT tools. These days, even in schools, in a primary level or in a secondary level also, the students and the teachers are using these tools, projectors, etc., for their teaching and learning purpose. So many find it difficult to use it, and certainly we have to give the training to all the stakeholders, particularly the teachers and students who are into usage of this ICT tools. So that is a second important challenge. Training the teachers is one thing. And the third important challenge what we come across is the data security risk, that is cyber security risk. These days, you know, even we are having many scams and other things which are happening in the online mode due to our mobile, due to our internet. And there is a possibility of data, the students' data being exposed to the criminals or the cyber attackers. So that is one important risk which has to be looked forward, and that we call it as the cyber security risk, which the data privacy has to be maintained, even though we have laws and regulations. But even though there are people, there are cyber intruders who are reaching out to the data of the students and doing all sort of things which are not to be used. So this is the third important risk, that cyber security risk, which I want to mention. So these are all things which just have a snap talk about all this. What is ICT and what is the impact of ICT tools, and what are the challenges and limitations of using ICT tools. Now I'll move on to the topic of my today's program, that is the futuristic approaches in the usage of ICT tools. So there are a lot of approaches which have been propounded by scientists and the companies and all. And among them, I've selected around 7 such approaches which will be beneficial for the universities and colleges in future. So the one such thing is artificial intelligence in education. So everybody has heard about this word, artificial intelligence. Particularly, instead of AI, we have to say it is Gen AI. AI is already there more for the past 50 years, but today the Gen AI has come into prominence, and it has been used in almost all fields: healthcare, sports, transport, every field it has been used. And but in our education also, we are using this AI. That is one such approach, which I will elaborate later. The second thing is the usage of the virtual reality and augmented reality, depicting the experiments and about studying about the things in a visual manner. That is come into prominence today due to this virtual reality and augmented reality. That is the second approach which I want to mention here. And the third one is the gamification and AI-powered assessment. So now, in the earlier days, we had assessments. Even today, the universities and all conduct assessments on a physical mode, that is hard copy mode. Now we have mechanisms which are controlled by AI and other gamification methods which can be used in our ICT as a futuristic approach. That is the third important sector which I am going to emphasize on. And the fourth one is about the security. What about the certificates, the data that has been obtained by the student while he's doing his undergraduation or post-graduation? So blockchain has come into force, and that is another approach where blockchain can be used for our secure education. That is the fourth approach which I am going to mention. The fifth one is the IoT and the smart classroom. So IoT has been there for the past almost 1.5 decades. But even though it is there, people are coming to use those IoT methods and techniques in almost all fields. And in education also, we have got IoT and the smart classrooms, which I'll emphasize a little later. And the next one is the 5G and edge computing for faster learning. So as I said, one of the challenges is the digital divide. When we move on to the 5G technology, naturally, we have seamless data. Since the data today is, when you view any scientific resource, it is there in text and in audio and video mode. Therefore, if you implement 5G, we will get the seamless data, which will benefit the student community as well as the teaching community. So that is the next approach which I am going to mention. And finally, digital twins for personalized learning. How about learning about personal, that is how adaptive learning can be implemented? Is there any platform for this adaptive learning? In a class of 50, all students will not be bright. There will be students who are in need of knowing things. So this digital twin technology can enable them to learn whatever they are unable to learn in a personalized manner. So that is the another futuristic approach which I may mention. So these are the various futuristic approaches which I have categorized for today's topic. One is artificial intelligence in education, virtual reality and augmented reality, gamification and AI-powered assessments, blockchain for secure education, IoT and smart classrooms, 5G and edge computing for faster learning, digital twins and personalized learning. We'll move on to the first approach, that is artificial intelligence in education. So what is artificial intelligence? Everyone knows. And today we are using the generative AI. It has come into force, and it has there are a large number of startup companies. There are large number of there are millions of applications which have been developed for the usage of humans, and it is growing in such a manner that everywhere we can find this generative AI. So why can't we use this AI in our education also? Because what we can gain from that, one is we can able to gain the adaptive learning, that is personalized learning. Just now I was mentioned about the students who are unable to learn certain things, grasp certain things. So for them, it will be definitely helpful for them because of these AI tools. So AI-driven platforms will adapt the students to learn at his own speed and his own style. There are personalized learning apps or AI tools which are available. One such tool is the Newton AI and the Dreambox AI. There are several tools. I am mentioning only one or two. The Dreambox AI. The Dreambox AI is an adaptive learning platform for mathematics. Students who find it difficult to perform well in mathematics can definitely go for this Dreambox AI, which has been used by more than 6 million students across this world. So, therefore, enabling the personalized learning. And what AI can do in education? AI can act as a tutor and chatbot. Now we are well known to the usage of ChatGPT, and of late the Chinese counterpart has come. It is DeepSeek. Both are competing to provide information to the users. So they can be used 24/7, and we will be using it for knowing things which are there in our world. So there are AI tutors which are available. For example, Squirrel AI. Squirrel AI, it mimics the teachers. It acts like a teacher and answers to the questions whatever the students are asking. So that is one example for the AI, which is a chatbot. One such as example is the Squirrel AI. And what about the grading system? Whether the AI will be able to access the exams which are written by the students? Yes. Assignments, essays, and coding projects instantly, which can save the time of the teachers, are possible because of this AI in education. One tool which is very prominent and developed by the Stanford University, America, is the GradScope. So the GradScope is one tool which can assess the assignments, essays, and the projects which are done by the students and evaluate it and give the grading to all the students who are studying under your class. And another tool is also being developed by edX. So there are several tools, as I said, for implementation of AI in education. Definitely, in future, almost all our universities and colleges in India might go for this AI implementation, and which will be beneficial for the students at large. The second important futuristic approach, what I was mentioning, is the virtual reality and augmented reality. So the name itself says it is virtual. What do you mean by virtual? We are not able to see it in a real manner. So we need gadgets for this method, that is virtual reality and augmented reality. Like it is like a spectacles, like how we are wearing the specs. It is like a specs, which is there are many such gadgets which are available. Apple has got one thing, which if we put it and use these AI tools, it will definitely give a different learning experience. So one such experience is the immersive learning. Here, the students are allowed to explore or go to the historical events or go travel in the space or learn about the anatomy of the human body, everything in a 3D manner. It will be like a real learning. So that is why VR and AR helps in immersive learning. So there are some tools which are developed by the Google company. One such tool is the Google Expeditions. The Google Expeditions is like if you use the headset, there is a usage of Google VR headset itself, the Deep Sea. Suppose you use it and you can travel across the deep sea or the space, or you can learn about the human anatomy in a more efficient and impressive manner. Therefore, leading to the concept of immersive learning, where the user is allowed to explore things. Even we have the Victory XR. Victory XR is a tool for immersive learning, which can be used by the students to learn about the science, that is particularly zoology. For example, if I want to dissect the frog or cockroach and learn, we need not get a new alive or a dead cockroach or frog. We can go for this tool where we can easily learn about the dissection of the cockroaches or the frogs or whatever animal it may be. That in that way it can be useful. And one information is it is now being used by more than 20 countries are using this Vectri AXR for their learning purpose. And the other one is the augmented reality in classrooms. Now we are able to have more interaction. The students are in need of interactive due to the smart boards and due to the other methods where the students are learning and the teachers are teaching using an interactive method. So AR definitely enables the students to learn about the diagrams, the pictures, etc. In an interactive manner. One such method, one such AI tool which allows the students to engage with the concept is the Wonderscope. There is a tool called as Wonderscope which allows the students to engage with the characters, the scenes in a particular incident, in a story. If they are learning about Shakespeare, for example, they can get involved into this the character by the use of this Wonderscope AR tool. So they can visualize the things and feel the reality, but actually it is not real. Okay, so due to the gadgets. And the other one is the virtual campuses and labs. Students will be in future will be attending the virtual universities. Even there are several universities which are offering courses in a virtual manner, which are being accepted by the boards, the concerned boards of the countries. So students will attend the virtual universities with real-time interactions. That is more important. Is the interaction between the teacher and student real-time? Yes. How it is possible? There are several tools for those things. For example, you have Engage VR. The Engage VR is a virtual tool, or it is a virtual classroom. It provides a virtual classroom to gain experience like a real classroom. So it has been used in several countries where the Engage VR tool is used. There is another tool called as the Labster. The Labster is a tool which is developed by the Stanford University, and it implements the virtual science labs. Students are finding difficult to learn about the experiments, what they do in the science lab. But this Labster AI tool can definitely improve their knowledge by way of presenting the experiments in a virtual manner. So Labster is a virtual science lab tool developed by the Stanford University. In fact, the Meta, that is, we know about the Facebook, WhatsApp and all. It is the parent company. Now it is named as Metaverse. The Meta is developing virtual universities where the students can meet, collaborate, and learn in an immersive environment. As I said, immersive learning, Google Expedition, Victory XR. These are the examples of immersive learning. So in that manner, where the students can meet, collaborate with the teachers, do the projects, learn in an immersive environment. So the Meta is a company which is developing that, and in near future, definitely the virtual universities will be coming into existence. So that is the second important futuristic approach, that is virtual reality and augmented reality. The third one is the gamification and AI-powered assessment. So because the students are particularly interested in the games, so why can't the game-based learning be possible? Yes, there are game-based learning which is possible using the AR and VR. But only thing is we need the gadgets to learn about those things. Not only with our laptop or computer, we need also the gadgets to know about the game-based learning, which is using the techniques of AR, augmented reality, and virtual reality. The games definitely will teach the science, technology, engineering, and even management. So STEM we call. So it also can teach history, geography, even languages, and be interactive like the real teacher. One such tool which allows the students to learn the several subjects which is also been used by thousands of schools worldwide. It is implemented. One such tool is the Minecraft. The Minecraft is a tool which provides game-based learning and implemented in almost thousands of schools across the world. The students are able to learn in an eager manner, learn thoroughly, and understand the basic and fundamental concepts of their area of study. It may be history, it may be science, it may be engineering, all these things. That is one thing. The other one is the AI generated exams. So today we are writing, our university particularly, we are all writing in a paper or a hard copy manner, using the pen and paper. But in future, the test it can be in online mode. Even now we have several organizations which are conducting the test in an online manner, which are all proctored in general. Proctored means nobody can cheat the conductor or the organizer. So in future, the exams also may be conducted or generated or used in a AI generated exams, which will create a personalized exam based on the student's progress. So it can be customizable. What is the meaning for customizable? Based on the student's need, based on the student's knowledge level, we can customize the questions. So one tool, for example, it is called as the Pearson Rebel. The Pearson Rebel generates the customized test adapting to each student's based on their understanding level. So if in a class of 50 students, as I said, all may not be having the same kind of knowledge. It varies from person to person. So based on the student, this personal Pearson Rebel can conduct test for based on their understanding, how far the student can understand. What is his knowledge of understanding? Based on that, it can be customizable. So it is also used in many universities globally. And another thing is the blockchain-based digital badge. Students of tomorrow will be able to verify their certificates, both by the organization in which they are joining or by themselves, using this blockchain-based digital badges. So how many degrees, how many certificates they are gaining. So though all these things can be put into this digital based thing, which is secure and available 24/7. So example is the IBM digital badge. The IBM has developed a digital badge where it generates or issues the certificates for the professionals who want to learn in cloud computing, cyber security. Even today, the IBM digital badge can be gained or studied or learned by the people to have knowledge in the cloud computing or in the cyber security arena. So these are the things in which gamification and AI-powered assessments, how it can be helpful for our futuristic ICT. And the next one is, in a broad manner, is the blockchain for secure education. Just now I was saying about blockchain. Blockchain is a method where it can provide security for our data, and it can be verifiable and accessible 24/7. So whatever degrees we are learning or whatever certificates we are gaining from our school of education, from our universities, from our colleges, all these things can be blockchain based. So how it can be, it is enabled means it can definitely prevent the fraud. That is, people are tampering, people are making a copy of a degree and they are using the degree certificates for obtaining the jobs, whatever they need. So that can be avoided because of this blockchain-based technique. So tamper-proof certificates can be issued by the universities in future based on the blockchain technology. So do we have any tools for that? Yes, we have a tool called as Block Search system. The Block Search system is a system which was developed by MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology. It was launched by them, and they are issuing the diplomas to the students and sharing the credentials with the employers. So therefore, there is no need for checking the authenticity of the certificates. So at present, they are issuing the diploma certificates based on this blockchain tamper-proof certificates. MIT is the university. And there is another university which is first launched the blockchain diploma in the world. The first university to launch the or issue the blockchain diplomas is the University of Nicosia. The University of Nicosia is located in Cyprus. It is the first country in the world to issue the blockchain diploma. Even the National University of Singapore, you know about that, is one of the famous universities in the world. MIT is more famous. NUS is also more famous. All these big universities where it has produced more Nobel laureates, they are moving into this blockchain-based degree or security mechanisms. Therefore, in future, almost all the universities may go for this blockchain for technology for issuing the diplomas, degree certificates. And how do we decentralize it? Decentralized learning records. Students can progress and whatever their achievements, all these things will be stored in a secure manner. And anybody or any authorized person wants to access those data about the student, they can very well go into that thing and they can use the data about the students, particularly the employers. So there is one such tool called as the learning machine. The learning machine is a tool which provides a blockchain platform for the universities to issue the tamper-proof transcripts. That is, once we complete our degree, the students will be asking for the transcripts and their records. So the learning machine is a tool which can provide that in a tamper-proof manner with the use of blockchain technology. And other one is the smart contracts for education. So does the blockchain is secure such that the students can pay the fees also in online? Yes. In future, once the student enters into a college or a university or a school, the moment he enters from the enrollment to the completion of the course, all the things, all the data which are being entered can be more secure and decentralized. It can be, it is verifiable and it is authenticated, and only the authorized person can view this. That is the one thing. So, is there any country or university which has implemented? Yes, we have got Wolf University in England. It uses the blockchain to automate the student enrollment, the fees payment, the course completion, certificates, other records. All these things have been automated by this university located in England, the Wolf University. So this is how the blockchain, which can be the technology, which can be used for our education, for having more secure degrees, secure diplomas, and storing the data about the student in a secure manner. So that is the another futuristic approach which I was about to mention. Next one is the Internet of Things. So today we have IoT. For the past 10 to 15 years, we are talking about IoT. Today they say it is everything can be made as a Internet of Things. Okay, so IIoT has come. So like that, things are changing. Technology is improving day by day. So how IoT can be used for our smart classrooms, for our education purpose? One thing is, it can automate the attendance system. We need not carry our record, carry our laptop or carry our notebook, nothing. By recognizing the student's face itself, automatically we can take the attendance system, and every day, every hour, if we take it, automatically it will calculate the comprehensive attendance system, and whoever is asking, it can be produced to them. So that is what the smart attendance system. So who has developed such kind of thing is that in our country, the IIMs, Indian Institute of Management and Indian Institute of Technology, I have already deployed this in their institutions. Even several universities also have deployed this. Example, the SERB, that is Science and Engineering Research Board. All of you know that SERB is one of the very important board coming under the Ministry of Education, Government of India. The SERB, that is Science Engineering and Research Board, has deployed in several universities the smart attendance system. How it is done? Because of the IoT method, IoT technology. And there is a way of connecting all the devices. That is the way in which IoT can be done. If you go to, if you have a house, we can connect the fan, the fridge, the TV, the washing machine, everything can be connected if we are wishing in the concept of IoT. So, in the education purpose, the learning devices. What are the learning devices? The smart board, the laptop, the projector, all these things are the learning devices. So we can connect all these devices, the whiteboards, the projectors, the laptops, everything can be connected for experiencing learning in a more useful manner. So is there any such tool available? Yes, we have got Newzen AI. So Newzen AI is an integrated classroom providing personalized content and learning path for the students. It provides the path for the students through the usage of the IoT. So we can able to connect all the ICT tools, that is ICT devices, that is whiteboard, the smart board, the projector, the laptop, all these things can be connected and we can gain more learning experience. And do we have the IoT powered library? Yes. Today, most of the students or most of the people are looking forward for the e-books rather than the physical book. We are more intended to use the online resource materials. So IoT powered libraries have come into force. So we have, you go to the Bangalore library. Bangalore has got a public library. So there they have implemented this IoT powered schemes. So we have got our own National Digital Library of India, that is NDLI. The NDLI uses the IoT and AI to provide students with personalized content based on their interest and reading habit. Suppose I am reading a book constantly about some one author using the NDLI. NDLI is National Digital Library of India. So NDLI is using this IoT and AI, everything it is using, so that it gives me the personalized content. Next time, if I want to search for a book or download the book, it is giving me the suggestions. So that in that manner, we will be getting more personalized content on our laptop or on our mobile. Therefore, that will naturally improve our knowledge efficiency. So these are the things which will be done in this IoT. That is IoT as a futuristic tool. How it can help is by smart attendance system, by connecting the learning devices, and also by powering the libraries, that is empowering the libraries with IoT. In that manner, it can help our education purpose. The next one is the usage of the 5G and edge computing technique. Now, everybody knows about the various Gs. So 5G today it has been implemented in our country. Why this 5G has come? It provides high-speed network. It is with low latency. Low latency means the retrieval time for a particular website is very low compared to the other 2G or 4G or 3G technology. So the government of India is thinking of implementing this 5G across the country. Even every nook and corner of the country, whether it is a rural area or urban area, they are going to implement the 5G technology. So how it can be useful for our education? Since we are able to learn certain things in a online manner, we have got MOOCs are there, that is massive open source online courses. We can learn from anywhere, any place, anywhere in our country. So does this method provide seamless learning? Yes. Due to what? Due to the 5G speed network or 5G technology. So seamless online learning is provided by this 5G network. So it solves the issues of low latency. It is giving us with more speed. If you are visiting various websites, particularly the educational websites will be in a multimedia manner. That is, they will have audio and video. They will be explaining in a AV manner, using the AV manner. So we need more memory in our system, and the time taken to retrieve those will be little higher compared to other. But 5G is providing seamless learning thing. So the universities, the Amity University in North India and Manipal University have already integrated their colleges, their schools, their universities with 5G technology. Why? Because it is having low latency and more reliability. We can rely upon this 5G for our online learning experience. So two important universities in India have already done this for their students. Next one is the real-time collaboration. Can the students work with other students across the world? Yes. Suppose now I am working with you, I am not working, I am interacting with you in a real-time manner. Using what? Using the Zoom application. There are several applications like the MS Teams, Google Meet, etc., which can enable the students or the learners or the teachers with a real-time approach, or that is real time means based on the real time. I can talk to a person or collaborate with a person in anywhere in the country, anywhere in the world, so as to clear my doubts or clarify my or enhance my knowledge in my chosen domain. So real-time collaboration is possible because of the internet connectivity, and it will be more reliable if we have the 5G technology. Next one is the cloud-based virtual labs. Do we have those cloud-based? What is the meaning of cloud computing? Cloud computing means there is no need for our hardware or software resources. We need a system, that is one computer or a laptop with internet connectivity. That is it. We are able to do anything which is possible on earth in computer because of the cloud computing. So there are, everything is now put into cloud. Our Gmail, our Google, our ChatGPT, our DeepSeek, everything are moving into the, already they have moved into the cloud environment, cloud computing environment. So does the education field or the universities and colleges have this kind of thing where the students can able to learn more things and enhance their knowledge? Yes, we have got cloud-based virtual labs. TCS Ion, you know about the TCS company, one of the largest recruiter in the world, private sector is TCS. They have got their cloud-based learning environment, that is TCS Ion. The TCS Ion allows the students to perform complex simulations. So simulation means, I suppose I want to learn about networking. I want to learn about how this particular thing will work. So I can go for the tools that are provided by the TCS Ion in terms of simulating that concept. So simulations can be done. Experiments on any device. Experiments can be done using the virtual labs. So like that, the simulations, the experiments, all these things allows the students to perform well, gain more knowledge, and execute things in a proper manner. So there are tools like or companies like the TCS Ion, which are providing this cloud-based virtual labs for enabling the faster learning experience. So this is the another futurist tool which I want to mention, that is 5G and edge computing for faster learning. The next thing is the digital twins for personalized learning. So are we having some model for the students to learn? Suppose the virtual things are being replaced by the real things are being replaced by the virtual things, no? As I said, do we have the real-time experience? Yes, we have AI-driven digital twins, which will be a acting as a model for all the students who wants to learn and improve their knowledge. One such thing is the simulated students. There are AI-driven digital twins which will model the students' behavior to predict the learning outcomes. So that is generative AI is coming to force here. So what is the outcome of the students after learning a particular concept or particular subject? So that is able to be predicted by this simulated tools. One such tool is the SmartX. SmartX is an AI-driven digital learning system to simulate the students' behavior and predict their learning success, that is outcomes. So SmartX can be implemented in a school or a college to simulate the students' behavior. So AI will use this to predict the learning outcomes. So one is the simulated students. Another is the custom learning paths. So digital twins will suggest the real-time things which can be done in our coursework. For example, if I want to analyze the students' progress, how far in my class there are 50 students, I want to analyze their progress. The usual manual method is may come to obsolete in a future thing, maybe obsolete. So do we have any other tool, ICT tool? Yes, we have tools like the digital twins, which will suggest the real-time adjustments to the coursework to be made based on the students' performance. So I can adjust among the students. That is, I can make the slow learners to be a good learner, or the good learners, the high performance students, to be more, even more. We can enable them to perform more very well. So that kind of analysis can be done by the various tools. One such tool is the Talented LMS. It is a learning management system which integrates the AI to analyze the students' progress and make the real-time course adjustments. So this Talented LMS can be used for our personalized learning. And do we have AI coached teachers? Will the AI analyze teaching methods? Suppose I am a teacher, and is there any mechanism to analyze myself? Is there any tool? Is there any feedback mechanism? I cannot ask the students directly the feedback, because some will say you are good, very good teacher. But what is the real feedback? That is very important. So do we have like that kind of AI trained or AI coached teachers? Yes, we have. The AI will analyze the teaching methods of a real-time teacher and provide the feedback to them. So we have got tools for doing this. There is a tool called as EduNet, and there are other tools like Teachment. There are many things where all these tools will analyze the teacher's performance and by students' participation, their understanding, and give the proper feedback to the teacher. So this is the work done by the tools like EduNet, the Teachment. There is another tool called as the Teachment. The Teachment is a tool which analyzes the teacher's performance by students' participation, their understanding, and test them and give the feedback. So digital twins mean here one is ourselves, real-time teacher, another is the virtual teacher. So how it can help the personalized learning? Definitely, it can help by simulated students, customized learning path, and AI coached teachers. This is about the digital twins for personalized learning. The next, these are the various futuristic tools which I have made it into, and I have presented to you before. One is the artificial intelligence in education, virtual reality and augmented reality, gamification and AI-powered assessment, blockchain for secure education, IoT, Internet of Things and smart classrooms, 5G and edge computing for faster learning, digital twins for personalized learning. These are the several approaches which can be made into our future for enhancing the usage of ICT tools in future. Okay. How about ICT in India? As we all live in India, is it a game changer? Yes, definitely. ICT is a game changer in India. It has already revolutionized the teaching and learning experience of the students and teachers, particularly during the Corona time. We have all gone through the pandemic. During that time only, every schools, even the government school, every student, every teacher was able to use this ICT tool for their learning and teaching experience. Certainly, it has revolutionized the teaching learning pattern of our country. And how the country is giving, how the Ministry of Education is giving information to all the users are, access to information is given by the NDLI. As I said already, NDLI is the National Digital Library of India. It is providing access to countless number of e-books, e-journals, etc. to the users across our country to enhance, to clear their doubts, enhance their knowledge, and be proficient in their chosen area of study. So another game changer, what ICT is doing is that it is becoming cost effective. As you all know, those days we have got the hard copy of books only or paperback, even today we have, but the most preferable thing is the soft copy, that is e-books and e-journals are being preferred by the students, researchers and teachers. Why? Because the cost of the paper. Everybody knows that one paper, if you want to manufacture, how many number of trees has to be felled down. So based on that, based on our environment, the ICT has definitely become cost effective by replacing all the hard copy books, journals, and the study materials into a soft copy thing. Thereby definitely reducing the cost. And another problem which everyone speaks about is the language. Since we are not our native language or our mother tongue is not English, everybody in India are bilingual. I think one language and I speak in one language, I read it in another language. Mostly our textbooks are all in English language. But does any tool provide the understanding in my own language? Yes. There is a tool called as Duolingo. Duolingo breaks the language barrier. Suppose I am a Telugu person and I need something to be understood in Telugu, means I will be thinking in Telugu and I will be speaking in Telugu and I will be reading in Telugu. All the books, all the things which are there in English can be translated into our own language. Whatever language is preferred by the user or the student or the teacher, in that language, it can be translated by this tool called as the Duolingo. And one most revolutionized thing what the country has introduced over the past 7 to 8 years is the Swayam. That is for skill development. Although we are learning degrees from colleges, diplomas and degrees from colleges, is there any provision for the students to enhance their skill, develop their skill? Yes. The Government of India, Ministry of Education has already introduced the Swayam platform, which is nothing but the study webs of active learning for young aspiring minds. Once again, I'll tell you, study web of active learning for young aspiring minds. This Swayam platform, which encompasses almost all the institute of prominence like NIT, National Institute of Technology, IIT, IIM, IIC, all these prominent premier institutions in India have developed their course content materials and they are part of this Swayam, where the students and teachers and researchers are getting benefited out of this Swayam once they log in, once they have the username and password, and they log in and they can learn and become a lifelong learner. So this is how the transformation has come. So how ICT has transformed. So I may not be an engineer, but I want to know about civil engineering means I can go to the Swayam platform and log into the particular website or create a user and log in and learn from that. It is my wish whether I want to take an assessment or not. That is secondary. But learning never stops here. So the lifelong learning is a concept introduced by this Swayam concept, which is particularly for skill development and not domain specific. It can be anybody can learn any subject of their interest. So these are the things which has definitely changed our education and training in our country, India. How ICT has acted as a game changer in India. Okay. Now I'll come to the topic of how ICT can be implemented. What are the implementation problems or how ICT is implemented? So ICT itself is information computer, but one important thing what everybody needs is the internet connectivity. So particularly 5G. And we have got ICT devices, the tools, that are hardware tools. I need a computer or a laptop or at least even a mobile to have or to make use of these ICT tools. Otherwise, we cannot use those things. And digital content. All the content which is available in the web or in the hard copy have been made into a e-content or a digital content. Already have been done. And it has also been localized. Localized means, suppose I'm in Tamil Nadu, I need some books in Tamil, which is not available in a hard copy, means now I am able to get the material in our own language. For example, I am learning C++. I want C++ in Tamil. So definitely I will be getting this content in Tamil or Malayalam or Hindi, whatever language. Therefore, localization is already possible. It has been already done by certain agencies in India. Then, as I said in the earlier, one drawback of this ICT is the training. So ICT training should be given to all the teachers and educators in order to use or implement the usage of this ICT. And another thing is the affordable devices. So Indian government, the Indian Institute of Technology has already, Akash tablet is there. I think most of you know. Akash tablet is a low and affordable tablet which can be used for our education purpose. The government of Tamil Nadu earlier, they were giving the laptops to the +2 higher secondary students. So those are all the things in which the affordable devices in which we can use and implement the ICT in our daily life for education. And there should be provisions by each and every country in order to make the data which is there in the internet to be private and secure. So regulations are there. Already we have got IT Act 2000 in India, where it speaks about the amendment has been already done, speaks about the data security, data privacy of our individuals in Indian country. So the regulations should be stringent. The laws should be more effective, that there is no theft of data because everything, if you make it as online, there is no guarantee that 100% foolproof. No, it is not like that. Anybody can take anyone's data, but there should be laws and regulations and rules which are country specific, which are which has to be amended on a regular basis, so that our data, the students' data, the teachers' data are being available in a secure manner. Then IT support stuff. If a college or a university or a institution needs to implement the ICT, there should be some or few to support the ICT implementation. There should be some staff who have to be trained in using the devices, the tools, and how to implement this. It is only because of those staff which we are implementing the ICT. Then it is not that once I connect with the ICT and I am able to, that is end. No, it is not like that. Every day, every month, we have to update our system, because all these AI tools which I was mentioning were all will undergo continuous improvement. So we have to update and upgrade our tools, whatever software tools if we are using, we have to do it. Even hardware tools must be scalable. We have to enhance the usage of the hardware. That is, improve our the memory, the processor, etc. Okay. That thereby we can implement it in an efficient manner. So these are some of the things which I think I thought of saying to you about the implementation issues in our usage of ICT. Next, coming to the ICT in higher education institution in India, particularly in India, almost all IITs, the Indian Institute of Science, WITS Pilani, National Institute of Technology, Jawaharlal Nehru University, Delhi University, Tata Institute of Social Science, University of Hyderabad, all these institutions, universities have been used this, already have been using this ICT for leveraging their education and teaching purpose. And they are using the tools like AI, VR, AR, blockchain, big data, IoT to transform the education landscape in India. These are the premier institutions which are there in India. Getting admissions into these institutions is much difficult, and already they have started using this ICT tools. These tools will help to enhance the quality of education. It fosters the innovative research and provides students with immersive, personalized, and collaborative learning experience. Definitely, as on date, the students who are studying in these higher educations are undergoing this enhancement naturally. So it will quality of education will definitely be improved if we use this ICT. Now coming to the another thing, what I thought was take a case study about the ICT. How ICT has helped the Indian universities or Indian primary institution. One such institution, which I already mentioned, was the IIT Bombay. So IIT Bombay is one of the India's finest premier institution in India, and they have got their own ICT initiatives in various domains. For example, they have got the e-learning and digital platform. They have got their own MOOC, that is massive open online courses, and everybody knows about the NPTEL, National Program of Technology Enhanced Learning. And just now I was saying about the SWAYAM, that is study webs of active learning for young aspiring minds. The SWAYAM, MOOCs, the NPTEL have all created, have all been deployed in the IIT Bombay for learning, e-learning experience. And the classrooms are equipped with smart classrooms, and they are interactive also. They have used the concept called as flipped classroom, where they will have a recording of the video lecture, and the students will find beneficial about this flipped classroom method, which is implemented in the IIT Bombay. And IIT Bombay has already implemented the virtual lab concept. Even if our universities wants to use it, we can have an interaction with IIT Bombay and use this virtual lab concept for our engineering students, mechanical engineering or biology students. It will be much useful to them. So already that IIT Bombay, they have used this virtual lab and simulations for their students. So it will be more easy for the students to learn about the things which are very difficult for them to learn in a real-time manner. Because if we have a virtual assistant, definitely we can have a more learning experience, good learning experience. And like the LMS, the learning management system, as you all know about the Google Classroom, similar to the Google Classroom, the IIT Bombay, they have developed the Moodle. It is an open source LMS. Open source means anybody can download, use, distribute. No one will ask any question. So like that, learning LMS system has been developed by the IIT Bombay, and it is named as Moodle. So the Moodle can be beneficial for those institutions which are unable to purchase the proprietary software. This Moodle is free of cost. It is coming under FOSS, free and open source software. How they are engaging students? The IIT Bombay, they are engaging the students with e-assessment and online mentorship. That is most important thing in the and need of the mentorship. So even in NPTEL, if we have a group of 30 students pursuing or undergoing a particular program in an online manner, we can be one mentor. 1:30 is the ratio provided by the NPTEL. Like that, mentorship is very important in our higher education institution. They are giving online mentorship to all the students and also assessing the students in an online manner, that is e-assessment, thereby engaging the students and supporting the students in their academic pursuits. How about the research? Yes, there is a tool called as Research Gate introduced by the IIT Bombay, where they are using this Research Gate for their research collaboration with other institutions, with other country, and innovation through the ICT tool named as the Research Gate. So these are the various initiatives which are being propounded and being used by the IIT Bombay, which I have taken as a case study of how ICT can enable the students and teachers, and which will be more beneficial for our education and society itself. So what about the impact? What has made this IIT Bombay and what is the outcome? So one is the wider access to education. IIT's Bombay's integration with Swayam, NPTEL, and MOOC is they have provided students with their learning content to almost all students across the country. Whoever wants to use it, they can just create an account and make use of those materials, which are significant for the rural students in particular, where there is limited access for them. So wider access to education has been provided by the IIT Bombay. That is an impact. And what about the usage of the flipped classroom? As I told, that flipped classroom, virtual labs, all these things have definitely improved the quality of education. Students are now engaged in their education academically. They are interactive and they are self-paced. They are adaptive and they can have their personalized learning experience. That means if in a class of 50, 5 students are now unable to understand a concept, they can learn in that unknown topic in a self-paced manner, self-paced, personalized manner. Thereby, they can, one second, personalized manner, they can able to enhance their knowledge. Then IIT Bombay has reached globally through their MOOC program. There are millions of learners who are available across the world who are learning this IIT Bombay's e-content, which have been delivered by them. And this global outreach has elevated the university status as a IIT Bombay as a leading education institution in our country. So their global reach and recognition has been definitely improved because of this NPTEL, SWAYAM, and MOOC. So what about the performance of the students? Definitely, the online assessment tools, the flipped classroom methods have improved the students' performance and also given the immediate feedback to the teachers who are teaching. The virtual labs have helped the students to understand and grasp more complex engineering problems and concepts. So students' performance and skill have naturally been developed, and that is a very important impact on the or outcome of the ICT initiative of IIT Bombay. Research advancement. ICT tools have facilitated robust research collaboration between IIT Bombay and other international universities. That is very important. Because of this ICT, IIT Bombay was able to Madam, can you hear me? Madam?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is the problem in ICT. Now, I didn't, the charge was not there. So immediately it went off. So I was talking about the research advancement. So through the research gate, IIT Bombay was able to facilitate more research people and able to collaborate with other institutions across the world. So they were able to disseminate information in advanced computing concepts like quantum computing, etc., which facilitates both the user, that is both the faculty and the students. So in this manner, the ICT initiatives taken by the IIT Bombay had reached out to an extent that students and teachers are gaining more knowledge and improving their knowledge, improving their thing. So this is the impact which has been or is the outcome of the ICT initiatives by Bombay, IIT Bombay. So now I am going to end my thing. I'm going to end my time, and before the question answer round, I have prepared one quiz which is visible in this screen, and if possible, I'll put it in the chat box. Dear participants, I have posted one quiz question in the chat box, and I request all the participants to take up the quiz, to note that how far I have delivered and how far you have been interactive or you have been there in this session. So I'll give you 2 minutes, and I request each and everyone to undertake the quiz. The link has been posted in the chat box. If it is not visible, I'll once again post it, and time starts now. Participants, please undertake the quiz. Just click on the Google form posted in the chat box. 1 more minute. I told you 2 minutes, 1 more minute is there. Okay.
Education, information, and communication technology. Yes.
So that was. So that was a small video about the role of ICT in education. So I think all of you have attended the quiz, and I am expecting some questions from the audience. I was told to take from 2 to 3:30. Now we are nearing 3:20, and the remaining 10 minutes can be used for the question and answer session. The floor is open for the questions from the audience.
Good evening, sir.
Sir, so one more 2-minute video I am putting.
Okay.
Just to So that was a small video released by UNESCO on the creating awareness about the technology usage. So how can it be useful for the students in our education society? So one word from that was we have to take what has to be taken. It is technology is there, abundant and plenty, and it is not that we can use or take everything which is available, because it may lead to the issues are there, the privacy issue, the security issue is there. So that is the awareness video by UNESCO, 2-minute video. So over to the organizers. Madam? Hello? Madam, if there any question is there, I am not an expert, but I prepared this, and if there is any question, you can ask. Madam, organizer, madam, are you there? Madam, are you there, madam? Sir, Mohan sir. Mohan sir, are you there? Madam?
நான் இருக்கேன் கிரீசன். அதுக்குள்ள ஒரு கால் வந்துருச்சு எனக்கு.
பரவாயில்ல, ஓகே சார், ஓகே சார்.
My
So we will
question
end
is
the session, sir.
my question is that actually your topic is the future of ICT tools in education sector. But after listening your lecture, I have a doubt that what will happen for our textbooks, what we are using now. The one appreciation point is that in addition to teaching and learning, you are touched some points about evaluation procedure also. Even some of the ICT tools are available for self-evaluation of teachers. It's really
Yes.
notable point to me. It is a new information to me. So I have a doubt about the usage of normal books, the available now, the textbooks. I mean, hard copy of the books.
Yes, sir.
What will be the future for kind of printed books? That's my question.
Yes, sir. Sir, for your information, our Anna University, they have introduced one app called as AI tool called as Malar AI. So whatever doubt, whatever questions, whatever the student wants to ask, suppose I want a book which is available in the library. I cannot go to the library in physical. So I can do one thing, just type the name of the book author. Immediately within seconds, I will get the entire PDF, that is e-copy of the book. Immediately within 1 or 2 seconds, I will get. So why I should go to the library and get it and all? And that is one thing. And there are several gadgets available, like the Kindle, like the tablet, etc., where it can act like replace the real hard copy book. Like we are turning the pages, we can turn the pages in that also. So like that kind of applications have come. So in future, I think there won't be more usage of the paper. That is, hard copy books will not be available. Only we'll have the e-copies or digital content will only be available. That is what I am thinking. And the self-assessment tool in America, in India, we have got the accreditation and processed by that A and A, we call it as by NAC. But it is for the institution. If you go to the Western countries, particularly in Europe and America, the assessment is done on the individual person, not on the institution. For example, in an institution, there can be 100 people working, 10 may not be knowing to take the class. They are not fit for the teacher. There may be in a college of 100 faculty, 10 may not be fit for teaching. But the institution, if it goes for the accreditation grading, they may get A++ or A+. But what about the 10 faculty who is still there in that college? There is no question. This is our system. But in American or in the Western system, the individual is important. The teacher is teaching is a classroom activity. So the teacher is important. Assessment and accreditation is done by done for the individual, not on the institution is there, but that is different scenario. So like this, in our government is also thinking of doing and implementing such kind of things, because we are having less number of teachers. The students who are graduating from colleges or universities, they are not choosing our teaching as a career. So that is a very important.
So shall we expect the teacher-student ratio maybe come lesser, I think. We need
Yes, sir.
not
Naturally, there's more number
40.
of colleges. But because of the ICT, it can be 1:1 crore is also possible. Because what is needed, only one computer with internet or a laptop with internet, that's all.
So
I can
is
study
it-
anywhere, any place we can study. Also get degree. Harvard has already introduced it. During pandemic, Harvard has already introduced this online program for research. Even PhD, they need not come to Harvard University. They can do the research in their home or laboratory and get the degree in the online manner. So things are changing. So 5 to 10 years, there may be more change in our country also.
Okay. Very good. Presentation is very nice. I enjoyed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Madam, shall I close, madam? Madam? Or thank you, Soli, close பண்ணிரு.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you all participants for joining the session. I think I have covered the topic of the day. And if any errors, any issues are there, you may please contact me through the organizers. Thank you once again for joining the session. Thank you all.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, madam.
Shall we start, sir?
Yes, please.
Thank you. On behalf of IPSC, Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College, Gobi, I welcome you all for the fourth session. I am delighted to introduce our chief guest, Dr. R. Charangabani, Head of the Department of Library and Information Science, Vadayar University, and Board of Studies Chairman, Vadayar University. He obtained his UG degree from University of Madras and M.Com, Master of Library and Information Science, and a doctoral degree in Library and Information Science from Annamalai University. He published over 90 national and international journals and also published one book in the name of Information Literacy Expertise. Under his guidance, 16 PhD scholars had been produced. He visited 5 countries and presented paper in international conferences. He received various awards such as National Best Librarian Award, Professor of Library Tilakam Award, Lifetime Achievement Award, National Best Librarian Award, and Outstanding Faculty Award. We are truly honored to have him with us today, and I thank the opportunity to introduce such a noble person. Thank you. I hand over the session to the chief guest. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for introducing me. Good evening to all of you. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Respected Principal of the Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College, Gobichekkipalayam. Respected Principal and Dr. Kogilavani, Coordinator of this Faculty Development Program, Gobichekkipalayam, Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College. My dear academic friends from Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College from Gobichekkipalayam. Warm good evening to all of you. Warm greetings to one and all. Once again, a warm welcome for this occasion, First of all, I thank to the principal, management, principal, and the coordinator for this. Give me the wonderful opportunity for delivering my lecture on plagiarism, avoidance in academic research. Before starting my session, just I want to introduce more than, I think, 36 participants who have participated. Kindly introduce yourself as in a short format. You tell me your name, what is your designation, where you are working. All of them working in Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College, I think. Can you tell me that one? Start from the Kanchana Devi B.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I am Kanchana Devi B, Department of Computer Science.
Okay.
Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College, Gobi.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Which department, madam?
Computer Science Department, sir.
So, very nice.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Saktivel G. N. Saktivel, sorry.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Tell me, sir.
Where is you?
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Are you hearing my voice?
That's fine. How are you, sir? Are you fine?
Fine, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Happy to see you virtually. Thank you, sir. You please proceed, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Most of them, all of them from Sri Venkateswara College. Am I correct?
Sir?
All of the participants is only for the Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science College.
No, sir. No, sir. I am from Gobi Arts and Science College.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, you tell me. Next.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Shall I proceed for my presentation? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to introduce or shall I start with the presentation? Okay. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir, you can start your presentation, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for introducing yourself. Once again, a warm welcome for this occasion. Before starting my presentation, I want to quote one quotable words regarding to the plagiarism. The plagiarism, quotable words by Williams Meissner is quoted one words by the plagiarism about that one. it is you steal from one author. You steal from one author, it is a plagiarism. You know, it's steal from one author, it is a plagiarism. It's steal from the many, it's a research. That is called as one portable words by the William Masoner. How many of them know aware of the plagiarism? Most of them doctorate, I think. Anybody is pursuing the doctorate? Hello? Just interact with me. Anyone? Hello? Okay, no problem. I will go to my presentation only. Plagiarism avoidance in academic research. This is one of the plagiarism is a steal from someone's words. It is called as a plagiarism. Without their knowledge, you are capturing some content that is called as a plagiarism. It will be similarity will be increasing for this one. That is called as a basic concept of the plagiarism. Just I want to move to the plagiarism and overview of my presentation. The introduction of the plagiarism made easy, the terminology of the plagiarism and the definition of the plagiarism, why people get the plagiarism, and the plagiarism includes what all the content included in the plagiarism. These are the things we are going to discussing for my presentation, and the types of the plagiarism. There are the three kinds of the types of the plagiarism is there. One is a commercial, another one is a open sources, another one is a in-house software. These are the type of the plagiarism is there. Next, plagiarism tools also is available. How to work with the plagiarism. The plagiarism should be work. How to it will be working for the in our research and research thesis and dissertation and any kind of the project work. And how to avoiding the plagiarism. These are the things we are going to discussing for this one. Next one is the UGC regulation 2008. The University Grant Commission, they will regulate some norms and standard for the how to go through the plagiarism in all the Indian universities in our country. The Bharatiya University is also one of the registered plagiarism certified institution for all the affiliated colleges from the Bharatiya University. And the drill bit software. Now it is the UGC and implement, they will provide for the drill bit software. This is the name of the software. By the demo also you are going to demoing the drill bit software also you are going to presenting my presentation. What is mean by plagiarism? This first one is the introduction of the plagiarism. The plagiarism is presenting someone else's work or idea as your own work, with or without concern, by incorporating it into your work without the full acknowledgement. That is called as a basic concept of the plagiarism. That's someone else is not only work, it will be idea. You are capturing means with their knowledge, without their knowledge, that is concerned. It is incorporating in your own work. You are producing the own work means it is called as a. You will give the some full acknowledgement. Then only you can reduce the similarity of the percentage. This it will be applicable for the all published and unpublished materials. So, dear friends, this is applicable for the all published and unpublished materials also, whether it is manuscript or printed or electronic format. It will be applicable for the all the publication articles. Not only articles, it is printed and electronic formats also will be. This is the basic concept of the introduction of the plagiarism. Next one is terminology. Each and every word is a terminology is there. The plagiarism also some terminology is there. The plagiarism is act stealing someone else's work at attempting to pass it off as your own. That is called as a plagiarism. This can apply to the anything from the terms of the paper, photograph, and songs, even ideas. Not only published and published work, it will be for the applicable for the some format is there, paper format, text format, photo format, and song format, even idea also, it will be applicable for the terminology of the plagiarism. Next one is a definition of the plagiarism. You know, friends, that is a definition of the plagiarism. The Merriam-Webster's online dictionary to plagiarism, someone is to steal and pass off as your own. That is a first concept of the definition of the plagiarism. Second one is to use another production. Another, there is published already existing publisher, they will publish any article to use that without crediting the sources. For example, if you are going to collecting the review of literature, that time you can put the acknowledgement. Then only you can exclude for the similarity percentage. It will be not considering for the plagiarism. That is, if you are giving the acknowledgement, it will be escape from the similarity. If you are not getting acknowledgement means you're getting the some personality is there. That is only simple is it. It is coming to literature theft. That is the Merman Webster's online dictionary told about the to commit the literary theft. It is one of the theft from the others content or component for your showing the your own work means it is called as a plagiarism. Any doubt for this definition of the plagiarism? Next, plagiarism made easy. Everyone should have any kind of the electronic gadgets. You can easily checking for this one. Electronic gadget with the internet facility you are having means you can easily go into the Google search engine. You can create the n number of open source software is there available. So you can go to the for example plug taker. It is one of the open source software. It will be download for the it is download or online mode also is available. You can get it from the Google search engine. After that, you can click on it for the uploading your document. You can checking for your plagiarism. That is very easy for this one. If you are having the desktop, laptop, even book, smartphone, these are the gadgets you are having means you can easily checking for your dissertation thesis or any kind of the project report. You can get it for the open sources only. Next one is why people getting the plagiarism. So most of the research scholars nowadays they are doing the research work is a very lazy game. They are not really doing any work for this one in time or in planning also is there. There is some lack of planning and lack of timing also is there. If you are having the lack of time, you are not getting the. You are going to getting the more similarity percentage of that one. The EGC regulation 2018 they are giving for the regulation for the what is the permissible personality is permissible similarity is at 10%. For having properly pursuing your degree or doing your research, you are getting for the less percentage of the similarity you are getting means you can immediately you can go into submitting this one. This most of the research scholars. I had an experience for 13 years in the Bharia University. The most of the research scholars for exclusive part-time category B and the next is a part-time category. They are not doing that in time and in planning is there. Lack of the planning and lack of timing is there. That is the first people's getting the plagiarism for the higher percentage of the similarity is there. Next one is a competition. So more number of scholars they are pursuing the degree. They will compete to others who is going to first publish their first submitted their articles or first submitted their thesis or dissertation. That is the competition is there. That is also another one reason for getting the plagiarism is there. Next one is a lack of awareness. That is a third reason for the lack of awareness. Most of the research scholars they are not aware about how to do the PhD program in their own subject. Some of them they are not choosing that one. First, you can identify the problem. That's also will give for that. Those who are the completing the research methods, they are gaining the knowledge about the how to do the research work. The most of them they are not doing that kind of the activities is there. Some lagging is there. That is called they are getting the more similarity percentage of the thesis or dissertation is there. Next one is a fear of failure. So most of the research scholars, in my experience in the Bharia University, 2019 onwards, we are checking the plagiarism and issuing the certificate to all the research scholars and MPhil scholars also. They're getting some fairness is also. It will be getting the less number of percentage or more number of percentage. It will be fair is there. That kind of the reason is also is that people getting the plagiarism. Next is the pressure to publish. For example, most of them they are the faculty members of the Sri Venkateswara College of Arts and Science and some other institution also they will participate in this case. There is pressure to publish the article. They are going to getting the CS promotion. They are getting the APA score means the article also they are considering for the APA score. That's why they will pressure to the publication. The pressure means it will be rushly. They will publish the article means it will be not valid for that one. That they will getting for the some similarity also is there. That is another one reason for the people's getting the plagiarism. That is lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge. You are thoroughly you know about the subject field, you can easily handling for your thesis or dissertation or project work. If you are not lacking the knowledge, if you are having the lack of the knowledge, if you are not completed in time and submitting your thesis also is there. That laziness is there. Most of them say the scholars, they're doing the program in the laziness is there. That is another reason for getting the more similarity percentage of the plagiarism is there. Last one is influence to others. Just in your colleges, your college faculty members, they will influencing to others. They will publish the 10 article means other, they will go into publishing for the 15 article. These kind of activities for the getting the people getting the plagiarism. This one. This all the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 reason is there. One is a lack of time and planning. Second one is a competition. Third one is a lack of awareness. And fourth one is a fear of failure. Fifth one is a pressure to publish. The lack of knowledge, laziness, and the last one is a influencing to others. These are the reason for the people getting the plagiarism. If you are avoiding these are the things, you can getting the less percentage of the similarity you are going to getting your thesis, dissertation, and project work. Any doubt for this reason for the people getting the plagiarism? Next, people getting plagiarism include. These are the component include for the plagiarism. If you are going to using the someone else exact words without using the quotation mark, definitely the plagiarism will be included for one exact words. You can modify the others, synonymous words or other words you can using means if you are not getting that one. If you are include exact words means it will be getting the some plagiarism included for your thesis. Second one is using someone else's idea. Ideas not only words, that's ideas also without using the citation. Without using the citation means it will be countable one that is included for the plagiarism. That is called as the plagiarism include in the words, ideas. The last one is using rearranged words from a sources without a citation. If you are going to getting some sources from that books, article, or any kind of the sources we are using means, you can directly using means it will be included for the plagiarism. If you are going to acknowledge, for example, bibliographic reference, we will put it the citation means it will be not counted at that one. These are the three components included in the plagiarism. First one is a word, second one is the ideas, and the third one is the sources. These are the things for the including the plagiarism. The next one is a type of the plagiarism. There are the 5 types of the plagiarism is there. Global plagiarism. It is a globally worldwide. It will be passing of the entire text someone else as your own work. You are going to getting the some content. It will be limited content you are going to getting means that is a simple plagiarism. You are going to global plagiarism or complete all document, all the content you are copy and paste it means that is called as a global plagiarism. That is called as a first types of the plagiarism. Second one is a verbatim plagiarism. That means directly copying someone else's words, directly copy and paste it. It means it will be verbatim plagiarism. That is the second types of the plagiarism. The third one is a paragraphing plagiarism. That means reshaping someone else's ideas to present them as your own. Some other work paragraph you are going to copy and paste it means it will be getting for the paragraphing plagiarism. That is the third types of the plagiarism. Next one is a fourth one is a patchwork plagiarism. You are getting the content from the various sources. For example, article, books, or open sources, any kind of the document is there, man. That is called as a patchwork. It will be means for stitching together parts of the different sources to create your own work. Different kind of the concept you are going to get creating for your own work. That is called as a patchwork plagiarism. Next one is a self-plagiarism. What is mean by self-plagiarism? It means for recycling your own work. Already existing, your publication is there, your article is there. That content should be used in your preparation of the thesis or dissertation or any kind of the document creating means that is called as a self-plagiarism. Already existing your own publication that can useful for this one. This is not one countable one. You are going to using your own work. It's not a self-plagiarism. It will be not considering for the software for this one. These are the things for the types of the plagiarism. Next one is a plagiarism tools. There are the n number of tools is there. 3 kinds of the tools is there. That is called as a software, inner source software, and open source software is there. For example, commercial source software is a world #1. That is called as a Turnitin and Italican. That is a global familiar data, software tool for the plagiarism checking the tools. That is a very expensive database. I think we are subscribed for the last 3 years for this. More than 15 lakhs we are spending for that one. The Bharatiya University, we are using for this one Turnitin commercial software. That will be very expensive database, expensive software for this using this one. Most of the reputed institution only they are checking for this one. Most of the publishers also they are using for the Turnitin and Italican software. And the next one is a commercial Drillbit, our own Bharatiya University. They are having the Drillbit software. Now last 22 onwards, we are checking for the Drillbit. It will be initiated by the UGC Infumet, including for the MHRD. That you will be using for these tools on. Drillbit is another one commercial software, and inner source software is there. Many of them academicians you know very well for this one. Muscat Institute of Technology, USA. They are using their own MIT software is there. Their own content only they are checking and issuing the certificate to the faculty members, scholars, and students. That is one of the examples for the MIT, Muscat Institute of Technology. That open source, n number of software is there. Viber, Plug Tagger, n number of plagiarism check, n number of open source software is there. It will be going to the searching the Google search engine. You can getting the suitable open source software. It will be getting for this one. The Viber is one of the open source software, and the Plug Tagger is another one open source software. These are the things for the 3 kinds of the tools is there: commercial, in-house, and open sources. Okay. Next one is Turnitin software features. There are the n number of dear friends. This is one of the global familiar software. This one, some of the feature is there. I think this is a grade is A grade plagiarism certificate. There are the giving the rich feedback on the going this one. The Turnitin software is not only software that is called as a what is called as a studio, the virtual studio. I think there the additional feature is that. That is the Turnitin for the iPad takes the most effective online education technology for the improving the students' writing and puts it in the palm of your hands, easily assessment to your iPad, so you can grade them on or in the offline. It will be getting for the online and offline option is there. Some of the software, Turnitin, the plagiarism software they are using for their own online based mode or IP based mode or domain based mode. Their activation facility is there. The Turnitin, it will be applicable for the IP based activation is there. Once the institution, the university IP based activation means no one can accessing for the outside. They can checking for the plagiarism in the inside campus only. That is called as a IP based. There are the 3 kinds of the activation is there. One is a username password, another one is a IP based activation. The last one is a domain based activation is there. This software is the unique feature is there: proofreading, grammar check, and spell check. These are the features are available in the Turnitin software. This is for only for the commercial software. Next one is the Turnitin software. These are the feature is the writing excellence is there. That is called as if you are going to writing the excellent option also is there. You can using for this software, you can writing your thesis in this writing excellent. It will be properly they will arranging for all the concept of the thesis, dissertation, or project work. Feedback studio is there. This is for the unique feature. Another one unique feature of the Turnitin software is all of the software is there. This is one of the feedback studio is there. This is not a software. This is a studio for this one. That is one of the unique feature of the plug panel is also is there. Once you are going to getting for this one, the plug panel is there. You can mark it for these highlights of the similarity. It will be plug panel is there. That quick mark also is there. You can mark it for the those which are the content. It will be plagiarism. That is a quick mark option also is there. That will be showing for the another one opponent color is there. But red color or black color or orange color, it will be showing for that one. That is a quick mark is there. The rubric and grading forms also is there. That's also another one option feature of the Turnitin software. The Turnitin draft coach also is there. You are going to, before writing your article, the draft option also available in the Turnitin software. The AI, artificial intelligence. Nowadays, very familiar for this one. Everyone, very well for the artificial intelligence. Writing detection also is available. That is another one feature of the Turnitin software. And amplify your academic integrity standard also you are going to get in this one. This one, amplify your academic integrity. Some standard means you are going to getting this, using these tools means you are going to getting for the academic integrity standard is there. The conduct cheating. This is the conduct cheating is there. You are known can cheating for this one. You can properly writing means this is another one feature is there. The flexible category tagging and reporting also is there. The flexibility category also option is available. Tagging also available and the reporting also available. You are going to getting the different kind of report you are getting in this tools. Digital explaining available on the offline. You are going to explain the digital explain option also available. Secure the assessment anywhere. You can checking the assessment anywhere in this Turnitin software. The last one is a pre-rating benchmark assessment content also is pre-rating benchmark assessment content also option also available in this. These are the things for the feature of the Turnitin software of this commercial software. The next one is a plug tagger. This is one of the open source software. This is some unique feature also is there. That is called as a www.plugtagger.com is a website web portal address. This is a plug tagger is one of the online based uploading of your content. That is called as a this most accurate and plagiarism checking service. This is accurate. This software will be creating for the accurate report providing to the those who are the checking the plagiarism. That is called as a you are going to getting the accurate. Some professional editing help also is available. That is called as if you are going to getting the this open source software plagiarism checking means you getting the professional editing helpline also is there. Unique data algorithm is there. No, unique checking algorithms are each and every software they will created by the some algorithm is there. This also some unique checking algorithm it will be available in the this software. That is a unique checking algorithm, easy and usable report. This is a second feature of the plug tagger. Next one is absolutely free. This is the only open sources in online based ones. You can go into the Google search engine. Plug tagger means it will put it means they will show you for this one. They will give for the uploading your document means you can easily upload the document, easily getting the report. That is absolutely free for this one. Next, higher huge data of the academic papers. This is a huge number of data. Based on this, the server database, they will give the report for the. This is a huge number of data available in the plug tagger document. Once open source software means n number of persons they will uploading the database. Though they will getting for the huge academic papers also available. That's why they will be creating for the providing for the accurate plagiarism checking service provided to the user community. This is online tool only. This is based on the online tool. No download option is there. There is no need to the downloading the software. You can online base. You are checking your article, thesis, or dissertation. This is for the. This all the feature is there. Some of the customized plagiarism option also is available for going to students using for checking the plagiarism means student chapter is there. Second one is a teacher. After that, student checking, this option is there. Normally, the students going to the website, they'll upload the thesis, they're checking the plagiarism, they'll get the report from this one. After that, getting the report, they will discussing the teachers, supervisor. That is called as a supervisor edition also is there. That is called as a teachers edition. The publishers edition. The most of the global publishers, for example, McGraw-Hill, Prentice Hall India, Springer, elsewhere, Taylor and Francis. There are the more global familiar publishers they are using for the authenticate Turnitin software only. The publishers also they are using for this one and site owners. This is the plug tagger owners. They are having the some feature is there. The student edition is separate, teacher edition is separate, the publisher edition is separate. It will be site owners is separate. The student chapter, the students edition is very less number of the cost. If you are going to procuring The plagiarism means that is a very less number of the configuration is available. The teacher next to the advanced. Or the publisher, they will do to the more advanced to the accurate of the plagiarism. Okay. Next, I want to move to the MIT. This is one of the in-house software. The Muscat Institute of Technology, USA, is a #1 technical university in the global. They are using their own software, their own faculty members, research scholars, and students' project, thesis, and dissertation. They are checking. They are not giving any commercial or any other institution also. They are not giving. This is also some feature is there. That is unique algorithm is there. All the features is available is there. That is called as a academic integrity of that MIT. Next one is a drill bit. This is nowadays you are going to telling for the drill bit software. It is also one of the commercial software. Now all the Indian universities they will getting from the software from the UGC Information Center, Information Library Network, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. This is providing for the platform providing for this all the Indian universities and affiliated colleges. The affiliated college they are checking for this plagiarism, not for the issuing the certificate to the user community. This is a home page of the drill bit plagiarism. This is a plagiarism checker that reads between the lines. This is one of the global checker that uses the most advanced technology to catching the most sophisticated forms of the plagiarism. It is most advanced technology and sophisticated forms of the plagiarism is there. Once you are going to getting this one means you can getting the get started. This one you can get the started means you can go to the login for this one. After that you can login means this is a login pages. This is our university official login username password for this one. Once you are login means after the getting means next screenshot of this one login page. Next you are going to the getting the dashboard page of the drill bit software. This is for the drill bit dashboard is one option. Another is a my folder is another one option. Repository is also is there. Settings also available and support is also. These are the option. These are the feature available in the drill bit software. What is the dashboard? How many folder you are created with this one? That is you are going to getting the dashboard. It will be showing for the how many folder created by the Bardiyar University. That's it will be showing for the our own credential. Next one is a submission. How many papers you are submitted in this one? That is called as a submission of the document. That is another one feature of the drill bit software. And the recent submission. Latest you are submitting for the every day you are going to submitting for the near 10 to 20 thesis you are checking and issued the certificate to the all the research scholars. That is called as a recent submission option also available and submission on overview. That is called as a overall how many document you are issued for the per day. That's one. That is another one features is that trend analysis is there. You are going to trending how many there are the n number of trendies there. That is also you are going to discussing for this one. That's a dashboard option. Next you are going to getting for the users. How many users you can nearly 262 theses we are checked and issued to the affiliated colleges and R&D department, DRDO, and other research institutions also. 262 is the last 2 years only. This is for showing for 262 only. You are nearly 16,339 document you are checked. This drill bit every 20 pages it will be calculated by the one document. That's why you are going to getting the 262 into 20. It will be showing for the 16,399 documents we also verified for the plagiarism and issued a certificate to the this one. Next one is a submission on overview means monthly how many thesis you are going, how many documents you are checked and issued to the certificate to the research scholars. That is a monthly report. That is a submission overview. Every month they will calculating by this one. That's also you are going to showing that one. Next one is a similarity range for the starting from 0 to 100. That is a similarity percentage. 0 to 10 is a permissible and 11 to 40 is not permissible. It will be reviewed by the supervisor and scholars. That is called as a within 6 months you can re-submission of the document checking for the plagiarism. The 40 to 60 it will be revised by the supervisor and scholars. It will be permitted for the maximum within a year you can re-submission of the thesis. For more than 61%, it will be calculating more than 61, it will be cancelling of your registration program. This is for the norms of the similarity. This is called our university. You are going to getting the 41 thesis. It will be for the 0 to 10. Yes. 41 thesis, it will be more than 100. 11 thesis only 90 to 61 to 100, and 40 to 60, it will be 34 thesis, and 11 to 40, it will be 137, and 1,718 thesis for the permissible. That is called as a 0 to 10. This is 1,718 thesis, but more than 95% thesis, it will be permitted for the permissible similarity, only showing that one. This is for the similarity ranging from the 0 to 10, 11 to 40, 41 to 60, 61 to 100. This all the option is available. So this is for the our similarity ranging for the dashboard is there. Next one is a dashboard. Another one feature is account validity for this one. Remaining 43 days, you are going to getting for this one. Annually, they will giving for the software checking this one. 43 days is now is available for the Bharatiya University is there. Next one is a trend analysis. What is a trend analysis? How many theses? How many similar work and own work? That is called as a light blue is a own work. Nearly 92% is there, and the dark blue is there 8%. That is a similar work. That is called as similarity work. That is their work. Their copy and paste, it means that is showing for the similar work is there. Their own, most of the 92% is showing for the only own work. So this is our university, Bharatiya University trending analysis. Next one is a document type. There are the previously we are checking for the thesis, dissertation, project. Now the drill bit, after implementing the drill bit software, we are going to checking for the only for the thesis and dissertation only. Recently we have submitted one acknowledgement to the implement center. We are going to only for checking the thesis and dissertation only, not for the project, proposal, any other document we are not checking for this one. The thesis, dissertation, e-books, and research papers and others. This is the light blue is showing for the 92% of the thesis you are checked, and the dissertation only for the 7.8, 8.8, 91.2 and 8.8. That is called as only you are checking for the thesis and dissertation only. This all the dashboard facilities also is there. Next one is a my folder. We are creating the three kinds of the folder is there. One is a they will automatically generating for the, if you are going to creating the folder means it will be showing for the each and every folder creating the unique ID number, folder number is there. That is a proposal research proposal and research papers. That is one folder. Another one is dissertation. That is another one folder. Nearly 4 proposals we are checked before submitting our. We are checking for this one. 4 proposals we are checked, and 140 nearly 197 dissertation we checked to the plagiarism in this drill bit software, and 1,694 thesis we are implemented. We are checked for this one. These are the folder, my folder option. This is the Bharatiya University my folder. 3 folder is there. One is a proposal, research papers. Another one is a MPhil dissertation, and the last one is a PhD thesis. These are the things for the creation for the feature of the my folder option of the drill bit software. Next one is a repository. This the my folder they are creating for this one. You are going to checking for your. You can click it for here means after that clicking means you can creating for the your name and your type means you can verifying for that one. That is next. This is uploading files option is there. Next, after uploading means these are the field you can complete it. This one, author of the author name, title of the document, document type, It is a Word format, PDF format. This is for this one. That's the guide name and guide email ID name, guide name and guide email ID name also. For going to creating one, then only they will creating for the unique ID number is there, that you are showing your name also is there. That is, it will be not getting the confusion for the checking of the plagiarism. After that, you are going to getting this one. Your name is checking this name is correct, and title of the document is correct, and the file name is correct, and large language of the document is correct, and grammar percentage. All A is for artificial intelligence. This is the drill bit software is one of the unique feature is a artificial intelligence. They will incorporate it in this software. That is A is for the similarity. We are taking for this one only. The similarity only considered. This is the grammar similarity. The grammar score and the artificial intelligence is not considered. Similarity only we are considering. That is how many papers it will be generated by one, submitted date and timing also is there. We are going to getting the action. We are going to getting the action. You can getting for this, click this means you getting the thesis all, downloading the thesis for your in this drill bit software. That next, if you want deleting this one, you can deleting from this option also is there. These are the things for the my folder feature in drill bit software. Next one. This is for the after the uploading your thesis, you are going to getting the report means it will be showing for this one. This is for your thesis or not. It will be checking for this one. This is a similarity. These students getting for the 2% of the similarity that will be showing for the different web link is also is there. Different web link is there. Based on this one, they are showing for this one. They 2%. This is the permissible percentage of the similar. Next, this is the certificate of the plagiarism check for this thesis. This is a name of the author name. This is the course of the study PhD, name of the guide, and a department, our own institutional login. They will getting for this one. Another one, percentage of the similarity, and we'll put it the supervisor signature. And after that, you can getting for the our university library is a coordinator for this issuing of the certificate. This one. After that, you're getting the printout. Take the printout. We're signing to issuing to the scholars to the certificate. This is a certificate of the plagiarism certificate. Next one is a repository. The drill bit also they are creating for the each and every server. They are creating for the repository. Based on the repository, they will give for the your checking for your plagiarism part. If a huge number of document is available, it will be getting for the accurate. So the repository, this is our own Bharatiya University repository. The drill bit also they are having the global repository is also available. This is for the Bharatiya University repository. That's also available. Also optional also available. Next one is settings. You are going to getting the settings means you can modify your settings from the one type of the settings. You can modify it. If you are going to modify any kind of the option, you can modify it means you can go to the setting option. You can modify your own. Their own option is there. That is the last one is a support. The support it will be providing for the offline based and online based support is there. Now we are not getting till date. We are not getting any rewards from this drill bit software. That's why is no ticket for found. That is we are not submitting any supporting for this online remarks rectified means it will be showing for the some of the details. This is support for the online based rectification is there, and the offline mode also is there. Majority of the remarks they will rectified by the online mode only is there. These are the feature available in the drill bit software. Next one is the supporting files of the files format. Any kind of the plagiarism, these are the file format. It will be permissible for the uploading of the checking the plagiarism. .doc, .sxw, .pptx, and .txt. These are the things. .html, .wps, and .docx, and PPT, PDF, RTF, HTML, .odt. These are the things for the 12 format will be permissible for the checking of the plagiarism. This is for the supporting files for the checking of the file format for the checking the plagiarism. Next is how to avoiding the plagiarism. Dear friends, you are going to be honestly you are doing your research work means you should avoid the plagiarism. That is called as the avoiding plagiarism. The quick, very simple. The best method for avoiding it is to simply be honestly you are doing your research work means you should getting for the less percentage of similarity you are going to getting. If you are going to doing the copy and paste and exact word using and exact idea using exact sources using, it will be using for this one. It will be getting for the definitely high percentage of the plagiarism in your research work. But simply be honestly, you're doing your own work. That is, you should avoid the plagiarism. Your thesis or dissertation or project. When you have used the sources in your paper, given the credit where it is due, acknowledged and author of the original work, you have used for this one, you should avoid the plagiarism. For example, if you are going to collecting the review of literature, Embroid is one of the platform for getting the all kinds of the review of literature for the social science. Getting from the Embroid. For collecting the review of literature, after that you can put it for the author name, year of the publication, and abstract of the, this is the abstract. The review of literature is not only, it is an abstract. It's not for the all the content, it will be abstract for the particular article. That is called as one. This one is useful for this one. You are going to, without acknowledgement, you are using that kind of the review of literature, it will be counted for the similarity. If you put it the acknowledgement, it is not countable. It is counted one for the less number of the plagiarism. So you should collect the review of literature from the any kind of the database. You should acknowledge it. That is called as a reference or bibliography. You will put it for this one. After the completion of your review of literature, last page you can put it for the acknowledgement for the all the authors. Who is the author name? Which year they is published? What is the title of the document? What's the volume number, issue number, and the name of the journal, and the year of the publication? What is the IOD number, DOA number, document identification number? These are the things you will put it means acknowledgement. It is for the avoiding the plagiarism. This is a basic concept of the avoiding of the. That's next one is a style manual. You know very well. Basically, all are from the academic fraternity. You know very well for the style manual. If you are going to writing the any kind of the thesis dissertation, you should adopt one style manual is there. The APA style manual is there. It is American Psychological Abstract. It will be very useful for the social science discipline for the using for the APL style manual. MLA style manual, Modern Language Association. This is one kind of the style manual is there. Some of the countries they use for the MLA style manuals. Chicago manual of the style style is there. That's also there. Another one style manual of this one is Harvard style. The Harvard University they are using for their own style manual is there. Indian Standard for Information on Document 2012. Our own Indian government they will created one style manual is there. All the government document they will issued by this style manual is there. Will adopted for this style manual one is it that ASME American Society for Mechanical Engineer, American Society for Civil Engineer, Institution of Electronic Engineers, the IEEE, ASEA, ASME, their own style manual is there. There are the publishers, the IEEE, ASE, ASME is the global publisher for the mechanical, global publisher for the civil engineer, and IEEE for the electrical, electronic, and computer engineer. They are using for this style, their style manual, their own style manual is there. Their own document only publishing for their own style manual is there. This is the second component. Acknowledgement is the one component for the avoiding the plagiarism. The second component of the style manual. You can adopt in any kind of the style manual. You should avoid the plagiarism is there. Next one is other component for avoiding the plagiarism. The others means reading the content and putting into your own words. You are getting some information from the other sources. If putting that into your own words means you should avoid the plagiarism. For example, you can adapt it for the synonymous alternative words, but not put the exact words. We are putting the exact way means that sources will be included for the similarity will be increasing for that one. Next, avoiding the plagiarism is credit the authors of the what you are read and not taking the credit for it using the quotation is another way of the avoiding the plagiarism. That is using the credit for this one. For example, bibliographic or references or acknowledgement you are putting in, you should avoid the plagiarism. At the beginning of the first sentence in which your code perhaps or summarize, make it clear that what comes next in the someone else's idea. If you are going to create your own idea, you should avoid the plagiarism. These are the things for the other component of the avoiding the plagiarism. Next, do your own work. That is called as your own work means you should avoid the plagiarism. Provide the footnotes. Because wherever it will be applicable for the footnotes, you will put it means you should avoiding the plagiarism. Next one is use quotable marks wherever required. Wherever required, the push stop quotable marks you should applicable means you should avoid the plagiarism. Paragraphs, the original attribute the work. The paragraph should be in the original. That should be avoid the plagiarism. For extensive quotations, obtain the permission from the publishers of the original work. You should avoid the plagiarism. They avoid the self-plagiarism. You should avoid that. Your own existing content you are going to using means that should not be considering for the similarities. Your own work, they will considering for this. That link you can exclude means it will be reduced by your plugins. That is your own. For already you are published your article or any other dissertation, that's content you are incorporated in your thesis means that is called as your self-plagiarism. That should be avoided for this one. Obtaining the permission for the use of the published drawings or other illustrations, that's also you can obtain permission for the use of the published drawings. Someone, if you are going to getting the already existing drawings, means you get it the permission from the author or illustration. You get the permission. Without permission, you are put it means it will be very risk for this one. It's included for the plagiarism similarities. Keep the careful track of your sources and notes. If you are going to tracking the sources notes, that is very careful. It will be authenticated information. That is a formal information or informal information. If informal information, it will be dangerous for your using for this one. It's formally already published. So that is very carefully tracking of the sources and notes of the content. That is called as you should avoid the plagiarism. The understanding the everything you have written. You should write. Don't put the copy and paste. Otherwise, you can type your own method. Typing it, copy and paste, it will be definitely huge number percentage of the plagiarism will be showing. You can type it wherever you are going to getting the sources. You should retype it. Otherwise, you can copy and paste it means it will be definitely hitting the high level percentage of this one. Next one is finally acknowledge those who contribute to your own work. Your own, for example, your own article is not acknowledged. Others you are using for the books, journal, article, or database, you can put it the acknowledgement. You should avoid the plagiarism. These are the things for these are the component you can adapt it for your preparing of thesis. You should avoid the plagiarism for this one. You definitely you are getting for the less percentage of that is called as a permissible percentage. You are going to getting that one. Okay, friends. Next, UGC regulation 2018. That is the University Grant Commission. They will find the one committee. The committee will be name of the committee 2000 committee on 2018. This committee name is the University Grant Commission Promotion of Academic Integrity and Prevention of the Plagiarism in Higher Education Institution Regulation 2018. That is the one promotion of the academic integrity and the preservation of the plagiarism in higher education institution. That's this name of the committee. They will coin for the this is the promotion of the academic integrity of the prevention of the plagiarism in higher education. All the Indian higher education institution they should follow for the regulation 2018. This regulation will be implemented from the 2019 onwards. The introduction of the promotion of academic integrity and prevention of the plagiarism of higher education institution. The UGC Act 1956, it is mandated to coordinate and determining the standard of the higher education. Why the the EGC coined for this committee means they will coordinate the mandate to the coordinate and determine the standard of the higher education system for this one. It is they will adopt it for the plagiarism means it will be getting the substandard of the publication of the thesis and dissertation and articles also. Yes, and where as the assessment of the academic and research work done leading to the path fulfillment for the award of the master and research degree in the any kind of the discipline. This is the basic concept of the introduction of the UGC regulation 2018. Next one is that short title application and commencement of the regulation 2018. There are the three kinds of the short title they will coined by the EGC. Any doubt, ma'am? No. Shall I proceed? Dr. Kogilavani, ma'am, is there?
Sir, you can proceed, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. That short title is the committee will be coined for the three short title of this one, regulation 2008. The first one is this regulation shall be called the EGC, promotion of academic integrity, prevention of the plagiarism in higher education regulation 2018. Second, they shall apply to the students, faculties, researchers, and staff of the higher education institution in the country. And the last one is that this regulation shall comes into the force from the date of their notification in the official gazette in 2018 onwards. They will already published in the official gazette. These are the things for the short title of the application and the commencement of the regulation 2018. The objectives of the EGC regulation. Whenever the EGC coined the regulation, the main focus on the objectives of the EGC regulation 2018 is that. This is the first objectives of the EGC regulation 2018 is that to create awareness about the responsible content of the research, the thesis, dissertation, and academic integrity, and the prevention of the misconduct, including the plagiarism, the aim, academic writing among students, faculty, researchers, and students. This is the first step to create the awareness. To the every year we are going to organizing for the awareness program about the UGC regulation 2018 and drill bit software also is there. Each and every year we are going to organizing for the awareness program for the students, scholars, and new faculty members. This is the first to create the awareness about the responsible for the conducting of the research and to establish the institutional mechanism through the education and training to facilitate responsible conducting of the research thesis, dissertation, and the promotion of the academic integrity and determined forms of the plagiarism. This is the established institutional mechanical. Before we are going to getting this institutional mechanism, I get the training program from the Implement Center, Ahmedabad. I am the university coordinator. I am the full responsible for the checking of the plagiarism and the framing of the norms and standard also. The committee will be framing the norms and standard. So this is the established institutional mechanism. We are creating for the one center for the plagiarism checking for this one. That is to establish the institutional mechanism. To create the awareness is the first to establish the institutional mechanism. The third one is to develop the system to detect the plagiarism and to set up the mechanism to prevent the plagiarism and to punish the students, faculties, researchers of staff and higher education institution committing the act plagiarism. This is to develop the system. You can adapt it to some system. You should system means this norms and standard you can adapt it means you can getting the detecting the plagiarism means you can thoroughly followed for this one. For example, the 4 levels of the plagiarism levels is there. That's next we are going to be discussing for that one. This is for the third to develop the system to detect for the plagiarism. The duties of the higher education institution. Each and every higher education institution they will duties for the checking of the mechanism. If you have, before checking the plagiarism, some standard mechanism established the creating the some plagiarism checking software counter in the university library. That is, every higher education institution should be established the mechanism as a prescribed in this regulation to enhance the awareness about the responsible conducting of research and academic activities to promote the academic integrity and to prevent the plagiarism. These are the establishing the mechanism that each and every universities they are creating for this one. After that, all the affiliated colleges, research scholars, and MPhil scholars, they will come and checking the plagiarism from the university only. That is the duties of the responsibility of the higher education institution. Next one is awareness and training program. For that is another one duties of the higher education institution. The higher education institution shall instruct the students, faculties, researchers, and staff about the proper attribution and seeking permission of the authors wherever necessary. That is shall be instruction to the students. That is where every year you are going to creating for the Bharatiya University Library will creating for the awareness program for the students, faculty members, and research scholars for the how to doing the research work and how to avoiding the plagiarism. This kind of the awareness program we are going to giving for this one. This is avoiding the plagiarism in higher education, academic research. That is called as a one of the awareness program for the faculty members of the Sri Venkateswara Arts and Science Colleges. The second one is higher education institutions are conducting the sensitization seminars, awareness programs every semester on responsible conduct of the research, thesis, dissertation, promotion of the academic integrity and ethics in the education for the students, faculty members, and research scholars of the staff. So periodically, we are organizing each semester. We are going to organizing for the awareness program, for seminar, or in way of workshop. Also, we are going to not only the awareness program, it will be gaining for the workshop and the seminars and other forms of the academic activities of this one. The third one is a higher education shall considering the coursework models. They will providing for the coursework model means it will be gaining for the research scholars. That is awareness and training program. That is a research and publication ethics. You should learning to our research scholars how to publishing your research paper ethically. That is called as some format you can should for some standard format manual, style manual you can adapt it means that is one kind of the ethics is there before publishing your publication. The research and publication ethics are orientation and referral courses. This way you are going to, you are attending for the referral course or FDP program or orientation program. This kind of way you are going to be creating for the awareness program to the user community, academic community. Okay, train to all the pupils. Those who all the joining our university, students, scholars, and faculty members, we can train to all the pupils if you want. The establishing the facility equipped with modern technologies, it will be creating for Bharatiya University. One separate counter is there in the library. Those who all the come and checking the plagiarism, it will be getting within 10 minutes, you're getting the certificate from the university. And encouraging to all the academic community also is there. These are the things for the awareness training program for the rules and regulation of the 2018. Next, similarity checking for the exclusion from the plagiarism. Previously we are included. What all the content included means words, ideas, sources. These are the things for included for the plagiarism. For how to exclusion of the plagiarism. We are going to adapt to these three kinds of the component. You can exclude from the plagiarism from this plagiarism certificate. All quoted works reproduced with all necessary permission and all attribution. These are the things it will be coming means we can quoted works. You can reproduce within necessary permission and attribution. You can apply for this one. You can exclude from the similarities. List number of the similarities we are going to get in. Next, second one is a similarity. All references, bibliographies, tables of content, preface, and acknowledgement. These are the things you can exclude from. Our university, we will implementing for this one only chapterization. First 5 chapters, it will become based on your thesis. Some of the thesis minimum 5 chapters, maximum 10 chapter, 12 chapters also available. Only chapterization only you can bring out for the checking of the plagiarism. If you are going to include other component, for example, preliminary pages, table of the content, table of the list of the table, list of the figures, list of the abbreviations, bibliography, questionnaire, publication. These are the things you can include. Means it will be showing for the higher similarity. So you can exclude for this. These are the preliminary pages, table of the content. These are the things you can exclude. Tables, content, preface, and acknowledgement. These are the things exclude means you can getting for the minimum permissible purchase. You are definitely going to getting. Next, last one is all generic terms. Some of them they are using for the laws. It should not be modified. Laws, standard, symbol, and quotation. These are the terms should not be. We can't able to modify that one. So you can use it for this one. All generic terms. It will be excluded from the plagiarism. Automatically, it will be showing for the excluding of the plagiarism. This one. These are the similarity check for the exclusion of the plagiarism. This including the three concepts component. Okay, this is for the three component for the exclusion of the plagiarism. Okay, next the levels of the plagiarism. You know, there are the 4 levels there. We are going to checking your thesis, your document in our university. That is a level 0 is a first level of this one. The similarity up to 10%, that is a minor similarity, no penalty. Okay. Previously, olden days, they are giving some huge punishment is there. Entirely different. This is a penalty only. They are getting for this one penalty. Previously, the regulation, it will be a huge punishment. They will put it for this one. Even they are going to put in the case, police case also. They will immediately arrest to the those who are the capturing for the content. They immediately they will get it the punishment. Now they will modify it for the penalty is there. That is a very minimum penalty they will put it for this one. That is we are the academician, so there is no punishment. Only you can put it the penalty. That is called as a level 1 is a 0. Level 1 is a similarity about 10 to 40%. This is for the another one level of the similarity, levels of the plagiarism. Level 2 is a similarities above 40% to 60%. That is also reviewed by the scholars and students. It will be permissible up to the maximum within a year. You can submit the resubmission of the your thesis. You can get in the certificate. So level 3 is a similar above 60%. It will be a huge penalty is there. That is the main thing is your registration should be cancelled. That is, I had some last 4 years. I had the 1 or 2 people only getting the more than 60. I'll give the. I am not giving any report to them. They will go. They will review it to the. They will contact you. Go and contact to the supervisor. Then you can review it. After that, you can bring it. So once you can cancel initiation means the students and the supervisor will be supported. That's what humanitarian meaning. I will not giving the report. That's what. You go and recheck it. After that, you can bring out. After that, you can getting the similarity permissible percentage means I'll giving that one. Okay. Next one is a department academic integrity panel. There are the 2 kinds of the panel is there. One is a institutional panel. Another one is a department panel. That is a department academic integrity panel. They will contribute some committees there. Chairman is the head of the department. They will give for all the responsibility. Members of the senior academician for the outside the department for the one discipline, and the members one person, well-versed person, anti-plagiarism tools. They know very well means there's a members. 1 chairman, 2 members. This is the department level academic integrity panel is there. Thus each and every department, our university department, they are creating for the panel. This is for the institutional panel. IAIP. Institutional Academic Integrity Panel is there. Chairman is a Vice Chancellor or Dean or senior academicians of the higher education institution in our university. They are the chairman of this one. In our university, the Vice Chancellor is a chairman of this institutional academic integrity panel. The members of the senior academician, other than chairman, one other senior professors in our university, they are the 1 members of this IAIP panel, and 1 members from the nominated by the head of the higher education from the outside of the universities, that is affiliated colleges. Those who are the working the senior most in the library, in the senior most in the specific discipline, they are appointed by the vice chancellor only. As another 1 member is a person well versed. I am the university librarian, as a university coordinator. I am the well versed person for the plagiarism tools for the checking and issuing the certificate for this one. I am getting the permission from this committee only, permitted to issuing the certificate to the plagiarism certificate to the research community. This is an institutional. That's the next one is a penalties. This is a very important. Dear academician, you should strictly follow this one. This is a penalty in case of the plagiarism in submission of the thesis and dissertation. It is not included in the article. This is a penalty for the thesis or dissertation. 0 similarity is up to 0% is not a permissible. It is a permissible. The minus similarity, no penalty is there. The level 1 is a similarity. Above 10 to 40% is there. Such students shall be. such a student shall be asked to submit the revised script within a stipulated time period not exceeding the 6 months. Can reviewed by the supervisor and scholars within 6 months. You can resubmission that one. That is a 10 to 40%. That is a penalty one. Level 2 is a similarity above 40 to 60. That such a student shall be asked to submit the revised script within a stipulated time period for the not exceeding the 1 year. Within a year, you can resubmission that one. You can immediately you are going to getting for that one. Resubmit, getting the certificate. Level 3 similarity is a 60%. Such a student's registration for the program shall be cancelled. This is a very more than 60 is not a valid one. Automatically will be cancelled for the registration. These are the things for the thesis and dissertation penalties. Next one is the penalties in case of the plagiarism in academic and research publication. If you are going to publish an article, magazine, any kind of the research publication, academic publication, that should be say, magazine, proceedings. These are the things involved in this. This is one. This is a similarity up to 10%, no penalty. Level 1, similarity about 10 to 40 shall be asked to withdraw the manuscript. You can 10 to 40, you can withdraw the manuscript. Next one is similarity about 40% to 60, asked to be withdraw the manuscript shall be denied to right to 1 annual increment for the faculty members. Overall, the guiding the research, they are getting for the 1 annual increment for this one, and shall not be allowed to be a supervisor to any new master program, MPhil program, and PhD program also is there. That is a next student scholar to the period of the 2 years. We are not going to getting the registration of the MPhil and PhD and master degree project also. Level 3 is there. The fourth level, the similarity above 60% shall be asked to withdraw the manuscript, shall be denied the right to 1 annual increment for the faculty, and it shall not be allowed to be a supervisor to any new master, MPhil, PhD students, scholars for the period of the 3 years. The 40 to 60 is 2 years, and 60%, more than 60% for the 3 years. This is a penalty in case of the plagiarism, in case of the academic and research publication. Next, shall I go to the demo? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Simple demo.
Yes, sir. Yes.
One, huh?
Yes.
Done. Or shall I conclude this one? 455 is there. Very toughest job. Afternoon section, we are going to attend my very toughest job. Shall I move to the demo? That one, just you can already explain that my PPT. I think I will show that one. You know how to log in the software, how to uploading the document. These are the things is available. Are you hearing me, ma'am? Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'll go to that. This login will be login in the, this mean IP base mean it will be login to this one. Otherwise, I will use my laptop in outside. It's not IP based. This is for the home page of the drill bit software. You can get it this one. You can here you can get started means you can click it means after that you are going to getting for this one username password. That is our own Bharatiya University credential username password. And another, if you are going to log in means it will be showing for this one. This is for the dashboard, and you are going to the dashboard like a number of options is there. Next one is the dashboard option. Next, my folder. You can click it here means you can go in, click here means plus you can get it for the login option. This you can browse here means you can browse it. After that, you can upload your document in any kind of the 12 format is there. The permissible file format is there. Word or maximum measure the document, it will be uploading for the Word format. Here means you can getting the uploading your document. After that, uploading your document, you can feed that. These are the provision is there. Name of the author name, title, document type, guide, email, guide name. These are the things. After that, you can select means you are getting for this kind of this option is there. This is one the name of the author, title of the document, and a file name, language, and grammar score, AI score, and similarity. Automatically will be generated by one unique ID for this one. Submission date and timing. These are the provisions available for this one. After logging, a drill bit software. After the completion of your checking the plagiarism, it will be showing for this one. This is for your thesis title page, and this one is the sources of the 2% of plagiarism. It will be sourcing for this one. This is certificate. After that, you will be generating for the certificate in the online mode one. The QR code option also is available. This is one of the unique option for the drill bit software. Other software they are not showing for the QR code. These are the things is there. Okay. Next. This is a repository. There's no need to this one. It's up to this one is okay. Any doubt and clarification about my presentation, dear friends? Hello. Hello.
Sir.
Any clarification about my presentation? Any question? No question.
Dear participants, if there is any queries, you can ask now. Or otherwise, we can wind up.
Okay, shall I conclude my session?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Before concluding my this FDP session, I want one quotable words by Henry Ford. You know very well that one familiar quotable words by this one. Coming together is a beginning. Coming together is a beginning. Keeping together is a progress. Keeping together is a progress. And working together is a success. And working together is a success. This is for the quotable by the Henry Ford. You can adapt it as an academician. You can adapt it your own style. This is a one quotable words for the working environment in your personal environment also. You can succeed in your academic career. You can succeed your in personal career also. This is my one. I thank to all the participants personally listening my session for the patiently. That's I thank to all the participation for this one. Once again, I thank to the authorities, the management, principal, and course coordinator, Dr. Kohilavani, assistant professor, for giving me the wonderful opportunity for delivering my lecture on avoiding the plagiarism in academic research. Thank you very much for this one. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your very informative session. Thank you so much, sir.
Everybody going to propose a vote of thanks? Shall I wind up, ma'am?
There is no. Okay, sir. You can wind up now, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
very
sir.
much.